And in this course, you will be learning that how you can build a profitable affiliate marketing business using blogs and stores. Basically, we'll be building blogs and stores using WordPress without coding very easily, and like anyone can build these kind of stores. Basically, in this course, you will be learning that how you can set up your own online business, your passive income streams, and how you can start a business without any investments. Basically, let's just talk about what's covered inside this course. So first of all, I'll have talked about niche and keyword research, where you will learn that how you can find some of the niches of your passion, and then how you can find some profitable niches from it, so that you can have most of the profits, and high in demand niches, and also the low competition niches. And I'll also tell you about how you can do keyword research for your content, etc. Then we'll also be talking about creating affiliate marketing website, whether you want to build a blog or a store, a product store, and how you can just optimize it, how you can then I'll talk about how you can do on-page SEO of that store, and how you can build backlinks for your store, some awesome strategies to build around 2000 plus backlinks so that you can easily rank on Google. Also, I'll be telling you about some of the free traffic methods with which you can grab awesome amount of traffic to your website for free, which is quick and easy, because SEO will take time, and in that time you can apply these free traffic methods to get traffic to your website and make some bucks. And at the end, I'll also talk about some affiliate networks that are profitable and that are easy to get approved, and then also some of the other monetization methods that you can use to monetize your blog or store if you have traffic. So everything is covered in this course from A to Z. And after this course, first of all, these are the three main things that you will learn in this course. Basically, you will learn that how you can create the affiliate marketing website, etc. But these are the things that are not covered in other courses. First one is some quick traffic methods with which you can easily get traffic to your website and get some sales. And then you will also be able to rank your website not hashtag one, but on the top page, first page of the Google. And then also how you can, I'll also tell you that how you can build some income streams from your affiliate website. And I think that's all about this course, and that's all what I have covered in this course. But in this course, you can just see the curriculum, because I'll be updating the course by time, so you can see the curriculum to learn more about this course. And in each section, I have added a what's inside lecture, which is free to view. So in that lecture, you can see that what's covered inside each of the section of this course, because this course is divided into sections, and these sections are divided into the lectures. And then what we are waiting for, let's just not waste your time as well, and let's start and get into the course and explore the journey of affiliate marketing, how you can become a six-figure affiliate marketer by learning from this course. So let's go. Before starting affiliate marketing and learning to start affiliate marketing, let's just discuss what potential results you can have from affiliate marketing, what expectations you should have, and what income expectations and what flexibility expectations you should have from affiliate marketing. So first of all, let's just talk about expected income from affiliate marketing. So it basically varies, it basically depends. And here I have prepared a table, and this table is for full-time affiliate marketers. If you are doing it part-time as well and you have a good strategy, then you can reach that goal as well. But this is generally for the ones who are spending around 5 to 6 hours a day on doing backlinks, SEO, and content creation. So within the first month, it's expected that you will be making around $500 to $1,000, maybe more low than that, or maybe more than that. This is just a general stat, and you will be making around $500 to $1,000 a month. And then within first year, it's general that its revenue is around 1,000 to 3,000, and within first 5 years you will be able to make around 3,000 to 10,000 bucks. Basically it depends. It's not the amount that everyone is making. Not all of the students of this course would be making that much, but yes, it's a general amount that if you are spending time on your website, you are making multiple websites, you are applying all the strategies to do SEO, and you have found a profitable niche, then this is the scenario that you can achieve. But yeah, yeah, everywhere, anywhere you are working, it requires hard work, and you have to put your efforts to get the results out of it. Then some whys to start affiliate blogs. First of all, there is no risk, no investment. Yep, there is a bit of risk, there is a bit of investment, but it's like none, because you have to spend a few dollars on hosting and maybe on some plugins. If you need those plugins, there are a lot free plugins available as well for WordPress, because we are going to build a blog in WordPress. So the investment is like none. Like maximum what you have to pay is around 400 bucks for a year, and you can just start off your business, and it's the easiest way to start a business. And this is 400 bucks is not the investment. I'm just telling you the maximum budget that you can have, and this is the investment, and the risk is of your time. And in that time you will be learning a lot. If you are not successful, then you are learning a lot from affiliate marketing. Then you have personal branding, because when you have started blog, you are getting traffic, people will know you. And when you have created a blog, you have added an author box, your contact email, then people will contact you, people will know you, and you would have a personal brand. And from that brand, you can have valuable partnerships. Like people will reach out to you for sponsorships, for services from you. Let's say if you know how to build the websites, and people will reach out to you, I also want to start a website, and please help me create it. And people will say, just promote my product on your website and I'll pay you that much. So you will receive valuable partnerships. Then it's easy to scalable. Let's say if you have started one successful blog, then what you can do is you can just automate it. You can hire a writer for it, and the writer would be writing blogs for it, and you can start another blog, another blog, and another blog, and it would be scalable. What you have to do is you just have to put your skills and your experience to find high value and profitable niche, create a website on it, and put 1 or 2 or 10 writers on that blog. So they will work for you, you will pay them, and the rest of the profit is yours. And then unimagined ROI. You will have to spend few bucks on hosting. The theme would be free. If you need pro version of the plugins, you can get it, but all the plugins are free. And after setting up your website, your organic traffic would be for free. You would have some free traffic methods as well. Till it's not ranked on Google, you can get traffic from these free traffic methods, and you don't have any investment. You are just getting the traffic, you are getting the sales without investment. And then you have some other income sources as well, like sponsorships. I have told you about it. Rent a page. You can rent your pages that are ranking. Brands would pay a lot for you for those renting. You can charge them per month. Like let's say your page is ranking on the first page, and brands would reach out to you, or you can reach out to brands that if you want to rent my page because it's ranking on the top, and they will pay you around 400, 300, 200, 100 per month. Then there's another method, website flipping. It's when you have started your blog and it's working, then you can start website flipping as well. You can sell websites for hundreds of thousands of dollars, and I'll tell you about this in detail in next lectures. Then you can have self-promotion. Self-promotions means if you have launched your own startup, your own brand, you can just promote it easily, because you have everything to start it. You have the potential income, you have a passive income, so you don't need to worry about bread and butter, and you have an audience which trusts you, and they can just get into your product, they can buy your product very easily. And those were some of the facts and what you can expect from affiliate marketing. And now let's just explore some affiliate marketing stats and analytics to just make sure that affiliate marketing has potential or not, and how much potential it has. So first stat, 81.2% of affiliate marketers say they make more than $20,000 annually. Okay, and why they make? Because 59% of companies use influencers for affiliate marketing, and because why these companies use 59% companies use influencers for affiliate marketing? Because they know these stats that 70% of consumers make purchasing decisions based on reviews only, and 88% of consumers have been inspired to buy something by an influencers. So these are the stats by some of the most recognized surveys and most authentic surveys, and that is the reason why affiliate marketing is the best business idea, online business idea nowadays. I am doing it, a lot of other people are doing it, and you can also start it by enrolling into the course. And so I would again recommend you just again have a look on the curriculum. If this curriculum seems good to you, then you can get into the course. So see you in the course. Before just getting right into the course, I have few important things to discuss with you, some features to show you, and to tell you about a few things with which you can get most out of this course. But before that, a contribution of yours is required, because Udemy will ask you for a rating, and your positive rating is much more appreciated, because it would help other students to decide that whether this course is for them or not. And I will also get help from your ratings, and it would help me and my team to get motivated to create much more valuable courses like this one. So don't forget to give the rating. But if you are not sure if this course is worth it or not, you can watch the course till end, and then you can provide your ratings. Then a bit about Udemy's features. So first of all, when you will get into the course, you can also get the Udemy app on Play Store and App Store if you want to learn on mobile. But if you are already on mobile, you can go with that. And but if you want to learn on desktop, here you have some of the features. Like from here you can increase or decrease the playback speed, and here you can also see the transcript of the complete course, and when the
And
course will
welcome
be
to
played,
the
the
course.
transcript would be changed. And then here in settings, if you feel the video is blurry and the content is not good, you can select the resolution. You can increase the resolution to HD. But upcoming courses of mine, all of these courses will be in full HD and maybe in 4K as well. So according to your speed, internet speed and performance, you can just change it. And then here in overview, first of all, here you have the Q&A panel. So here you can ask me any questions and I would love to answer you. Then from here you can just see all your notes you created, and the announcement section is full of the announcements. And then here in learning tools, you can schedule your timings for learnings that Udemy help you with. And I also have a Facebook group where we have a complete community of successful entrepreneurs, hustling people hustling, and my students of mine. You can come to this group, and you can just join this group. And to join this group, you can just go there into the course and click on resources, and just click on Facebook group, and you will get to that group, and you can join this group. Here in this group, we'll be discussing some productive things like how to get things done, how to start an online business. If you have any problems, you can share here, and you can also help other people solve their problems. And also you can network with other digital entrepreneurs, online business owners, and students of mine. So you can just get into that group to get support, and to get a network and network with other people. And the best thing about this group or network is all these people are like-minded people, and you can communicate with them easily, and it would help you a lot. And I'll be waiting for you in the practical part of the course. Let's jump right into it. In this section, we are going to discuss affiliate marketing niches, where you will learn that how you can choose affiliate marketing niche for your website or your store, and how you can do research and find a profitable niche for your website. Basically, let's just talk about what's covered inside this section. First of all, I'll just help you to find the affiliate niche of your interest. Then we'll filter a profitable niche. For some profitable niche niches, and then will validate some niches which are best for you, and from those niches you can find the best niche for your website, and you can choose that niche with which will be going and will be creating the affiliate website. In this lecture, I am going to talk about niche website versus micro niche website versus general website. What are the differences? What are the benefits of each of type of website, and which type of a person, for which type of investment, which website is best, and for you, which website is best. So basically, when we talk about niche website is a website dedicated to a specific niche. Like let's say gaming, sports, computers, freelancing, laptops, etc., etc. But if we talk about a micro niche website, it just narrow down the niche website. Let's say I am in the gaming niche. So what I'll do is to get a quick and easy rankings and success, what I'll do is I'll just create a website on gaming chairs, or let's say I'll just create a website on like white earbuds or affordable earbuds. If I am into electronics in laptops, you can say detachable laptops, convertible laptops, touchscreen laptops. Like let's say if I want to start a website, a micro niche websites in laptops niche, I'll say convertible laptops.com, best convertible laptops.com, or freelancing laptopsreviews.com. So this is the micro niche. Then general websites are there from like you have this tech mag, or you have a lot other websites, a general website which reviews all the products. But for these kind of websites, what you have to do is you need a lot investment. You need to be an authority website like PC Mag, or there are a lot other website so that you can rank on any keyword. So basically, the thing is that micro niche website is a lot easier to rank, but like it has limits. Then niche website has more the limits are higher, but it's harder to rank. In general website, it's almost impossible to rank if you are a single person. So for example, here I have searched on Google best freelancing laptops. So on top, I just found this website. This is a general website. This is a general website. This is a general website. And these websites are with a high authority, with like millions of backlinks, and you cannot compete with these websites. To do that, to get competition, you cannot get that much backlinks, but you can just get into that ranking by getting a niche website. Like this one is freelancepoor.com. So this is just especially for freelancers, and Google has recognized this as authority in freelance category. Then this one techmag.com.pk, and then here you can see this is a Quora, and I have also searched for another term, which is which touchscreen laptop is best for freelancers. And again, on top, niche website is ranking, then Upwork, and then Milo.co. This is also for this website has also an authority in freelancing. Then here you can see then Home Working Club, and there are a lot other websites. Now you can see these are like niche websites and micro niche websites as well. Basically, micro niche websites appear when there is nothing like no authority there is no authority website covering that topic. Then if you create a niche website and you just talk about those topics, like let's say you talk about a specific laptop screen, specific feature of a laptop in laptops category, in laptops niche, then you there are chances you can rank. And there's another insider tip, that if Quora.com or Reddit.com is ranking on a keyword, then that keyword is a gold mine for you. That keyword can get you a lot of the conversion. This is a bonus tip, and this was a bit about niche websites versus micro niche websites versus general websites. See you in next lecture. Welcome to the first lecture of niche research, where we will be brainstorming and finding some of the topics which can be converted into the niches. So basically, we are going to use this Google Sheet, which you can find in the resources, and you can download it, and you can use this sheet to just find a profitable niche for you. And in all these lectures, included in niche research, will be using this Google Sheet. To get started, first of all, let me just make it a little bigger. So we have to type some niches of your interest. Okay, so you have to type in some niches of your interest. And how to find the niches of your interest? You can just simply go to amazon.com, and there you can just go to categories, and from here you can see what kind of interest you have. If you want to create a blog or reviews, a blog on products, or let's say my now my interest, main one of my main interest is traveling, so I'll add travel here. Then here you can see here's girls fashion, men's fashion. So basically I would recommend being micro in the niche, being selecting a smaller niche, so it would easy to for you to rank higher, and you will there are more chances of success, and you will get a quick success. Okay, but if your niche would be broader, then it would be hard for you to rank. Let's say you have selected laptops as a niche, so it's a lot broader, you have a lot competition, so it would be hard for you. But if you have selected best budget laptops, or best gaming laptops, or best freelancing laptops, this would be like easy for you to rank, and on like based on the volume, search volume, you will get the profits as well, or visitors as well. So from here, in computers, I'll go to computers, and computers and tablets, networking products, monitors. So I'll go to monitors, and I think monitors is a good choice. So we can select monitors as a niche as well. So monitors, where you can just add blogs or reviews regarding monitors, or you can create a store regarding monitors. In reviews, I mean, best monitors for gamers, best IPS monitors for gamers, or these kind of stuff. Then again, we can just go to Amazon, and we can find some other in arts and crafts. You can find like fabric decorating, beading and jewelry. And if I'll go to the main page, I'll find some of the main stuff here. So here are some of the gaming accessories. So in gaming accessories, like best gaming chairs, yep, it can be. Gaming chairs can be a niche. Then like with that, you can just find a lot of the niches, and you have to use your own creativity, your own mind as well, and you have to type in some of the niche types. And after you have typed in around 7 to 8 niches, you have to find 7 to 8 niches of your interest, and you have to type all the niches here. Because this is just a research, and this is just brainstorming, we'll be validating the niches in next lecture. So don't worry about the competition, don't worry about the volume. You just have to add the niches of your interest. Okay, so you have to add all the niches of your interest, and then here you have to rate all your niches, like travel out of 5. Let's say out of 5 I rate travel as 4. Then monitors, I rate it 5 out of 4.5 out of 5, and this one I rate 3.5 out of 5. So in terms of interest, this one is the best one. Now in next lectures, we'll also be examining the volume, competition, and profitability as well, and then we will decide the best niche for our affiliate blog. In this lecture, we are going to validate the affiliate niches for SEO so that your website can rank easily and get traffic from Google search and other search engines. And in this lecture, we are going to use a tool, SEMrush, which is a paid tool, but we can validate 10 keywords per day for free. Okay, so I think 10 keywords are enough, 10 niches are enough to do the research. But if this is not enough, you can just go with the paid version of SEMrush, or you can use another tool like Neil Patel for niche research, for getting the volume and the competition. Basically, this is to just get the stats, and then we will see the trends, and then we will just validate some niches after that. Okay, to use this tool, first of all, you just have to go to webifydhub.com/samrush, and after going to that website, just click on continue to site. This is because of my internet connection, no worries at all. Okay, then you just have to click on sign up. I'll just click on login because I already have an account, and then just click on login with Google. And after click on login with Google, you'll be able to log into your SEMrush account. Then just go back to the SEMrush, just click on SEMrush logo, then go to the keyword overview tool, and here on keyword overview tool, here you have to type in your niche. Let's say I will search for the gaming keyboards. I'll just type this one here, then select a location. From here, I'll just select United States as the main location, and then just click on search, and it would give you the complete analysis of your tool, your keyword. Now keyword difficulty is 85% and volume is 12.1k. So just type it in here, 12.1k, and the keyword difficulty is 85%. uh, Now it's on you if you want to if you want to target only in a specific country like USA or any specific country, or globally. Let's say I want to target globally, so I'll just get this global volume. So global volume is this one, 137.8k. Okay, and here you have some other data, like what are the keywords in this topic, like keyboards, gaming keyboards, and these type of keywords. And then here you have some of the keyword variations, then you have some of the questions, and these are the SERP analysis, which key websites are ranking here. And you have a bit like a complete overview of this keyword. Okay, and here you can see you after searching on this keyword, you have almost 81.4 million results. Okay, so with the same method, you have to go to each of the keyword, and you just have to type in that keyword here, and then you have to just search for it, and you will get a complete data and overview of that keyword. And then you just have to copy it and paste those keywords here. So here you can see I have added the complete stats using this keyword tool. The one mistake I did was I just added this single word niches, but you have to add the multi-word niches, like long tail niches. Like I added travel and monitors as a niche, but you have to add something like travel destinations, travel websites, travel coupons, or these kind of niches. You have to select a long tail niche because it would be a lot easy to rank for you if your like niche keyword is longer. Okay, so these are all the stats I just got from SEMrush. Now you have to analyze a website. You have to select a few niches, 2 to 3 niches, which have high volume and low competition. Like this one, monitors, which is one with 1.5 million global searches, with 81% competition. Gaming chairs, with 500,000 volume and 80% competition. And this one, desk table, with 14.7k volume and 60% competition. And this one, gaming keyboards with 137.8K volume and 85% competition. So I would remove this one because the interest score is also low, competition is a lot high, and the volume is also low. And I'll just delete this row. And then these freelancing gadgets and freelancing softwares, these two keywords don't have any search volume or competition, so I'll also remove both these. And now we have just four. And what you have to do is to just figure out some of to pick out a few of them. What you can do is you can just go to Google Trends, and after going to Google Trends, I'll just go there to Google Trends, and then here you have to add a term like travel. Let's say I add travel destinations. Okay, and here we have this interest. Okay, so I'll just select worldwide because I want to target worldwide, and then from here you can select past 5 years or past 1 year. It's on you. Okay, and then I'll just add another one. Here's the complete interest. I'll add another one, which is monitors. So here we have the stats for monitors. Then gaming chairs. Gaming chairs. Here we have the data for the gaming chairs, and then I'll add desk tables as well. Desk tables. So here you can see the interest rate of all these products. What are the interest of which product is right now the interest of people, and which terms, which search terms are trending right now. So all are flat right now. The green one, desk table, is really low, and then this gaming chairs is performing a bit better, and then you have this one, monitors is performing a lot better. So like we have done the research, and we have found that we have a high search volume for these monitors, and then we have high like we have also high volume for gaming chairs as well. And I think we can go with the gaming chairs. Okay, because this is a single word keyword. This one was travel destinations, what we search for. Okay, and then for monitors, this one is single word keyword, and gaming chairs and desk tables. So these are two of the keywords that are of in that I think I should go with, because I have the high volume and I have the low competition as well. High volume is not only the thing, we have to focus on more on competition, and also the number of keywords. Right now it's just single word keyword, and it's extremely hard to rank on it. But if you have investment, if you can build a team, then you can rank on this keyword. Now this one is a desk tables and gaming chairs. I want to stick to these two, gaming chairs and desk tables, so I'll just make these two green. Okay, and this one as yellow, and this one as red. Okay, so these are the four keywords right now, and now these are of the high probability that I'll go with gaming chairs or desk tables. And now in next lecture we will be doing some more validation in terms of profitability, and we will be finding the best profitable niche for our affiliate website. In this lecture, we are going to find the most profitable niche for our affiliate blog by niche validation. So basically, we are going to use free tools again, and also an update that I have removed the travel from here because it wasn't of our interest, as I am willing to start a niche website, a micro niche website, not a general website, and that was a bit a general niche website, a travel. Okay, so I just want to start a micro niche website, so I would be good with monitors, gaming chairs, desk tables. Now with the monitors, it has a bit low competition, high search volume, a low competition, but with the gaming chairs and desk table, the thing is that these are the micro niches. Okay, so I have just greened these two niches because these are a bit micro, and there are more chances for my website to rank on these two niches than this one. So now what we have to do is we just have to find the profitability. There are several methods, but we will be as we are going to use the Amazon affiliates to just promote our affiliate offers. Then what you can do is you can just go to Google and you can just search for Amazon associates commission rates, and you will get all the commission rates, or for other marketplaces you can get those commission rates, and you will get the percentage with which product you get how much percent. So here you can see with PC components, DVD, television, etc., you get from 2% to 2.50%. So this one monitors, and for furniture you get 3%. So 3% for gaming chairs and desk tables, and 2 to 2.5% for monitors. But if you want to get high commission rates, you have luxury products, beauty products, Amazon games, music, handmade products, digital videos, etc., etc., and you can just go with those as well. And below you have some of the Amazon's products with which you get the commission as well. Now this is for Amazon, but let's say I am into web hosting niche. So what I'll do is I'll search for most profitable affiliate um, web hosting affiliate programs. Okay, so here I'll just get the list of the most profitable web hosting affiliate programs, or you are working in any other niche, you can just search for it and you will get a lot. But here we are just being general. If you are just going to use Amazon, and then here we'll get a 3% with this one, and sorry, 2.5 with this one, and 3% with these one. Now let's search about what's the average order size for monitors. Let's search for monitors. So if I'll search for monitors, I'll just make a guess. The average size of the order, or average price of a monitor is around $100. So for monitors, it's $100. For gaming chairs, let's just search how much we have to pay for gaming chairs. So with this, I'll have an idea that how much money can we get from this. Okay, how much profit can we make from it, how much ROI can we make from it. So the average price of those gaming chairs is I'll search for gaming chairs, and from here I'll just select a location. Let's say United Kingdom. Done. So it's again a 100. Yep, it's a $100. So gaming shares $100 as well. This is just an estimate. If you want to do like exact estimate, you can do it, but it's just rough estimate, and I think it's well and good. Then desk tables. What's average price of desk tables? So again, the average price of desk table is around $50, and I think that's a fair amount. So $50 for desk tables, $100 for gaming chairs, and $100 for monitors. And now what we have to do is, let me just open the calculator. And now, first of all, from $100, let's $100 into 2.5% for monitors equals 2.5%. Okay, so it's a 2.5 dollars from each sale. You will get $2.5 from each sale here, and on from the monitors. Then from the gaming chairs, you will get 3%, so it means $3. With the desk tables, you will get the 2.5% from $50 dollars into 2.5% equals $1.25. So for this one, you will get $1.25. For monitors, it's 2.5 bucks each sale. Then for gaming chairs, it's $3 each sale, and for this one, it's 1.5 bucks each share. Okay, so this is the stats. It was divided by 2.5%, but it was to divide it by um, 50 bucks divided by 3. Oh, sorry, multiply into 50 bucks into 3% equals 1.5. Okay, so this is how much you will be getting. And then let's say from desk tables you are getting from the desk tables you are get if you have created a website on desk tables and you are getting 20,000 visitors per month, and with 20,000 visitors you are getting around a 2% conversion rate. Let's say 20,000 visitors uh, multiply by 2% conversion rate equals 400. You will get 400 sales. If you will get 400 sales with this desk tables, and let's multiply it by 1.5%, you will get around 600 bucks per month. Okay, then same with the gaming chairs. If you will get around but the traffic is lower, the traffic is lower with desk tables. Let's say you are you are getting around 30,000 visitors per month on this gaming chairs blog. And let's just let's say if the conversion rate is 1.5%, 1.5% equals 450 bucks into $3 per sale, and it's equals to 1350. And then with monitors, this is the same case. Let's say if you are getting, let's say 40,000 visitors, not 40,000, I think with monitors you will not be getting more than 10,000 or 15,000, or if you will be getting it, it would be after 2 to 3 years, because it's really hard to rank on a single word niche. Let's say 15,000 visitors into 2% conversion rate into 2.5 bucks, so it's 750. Now it means that with this one desk tables you will be making around 600 bucks. With this one you will be making around 1350, and with this one you will be making 750, and there are less chances of this one. And in my opinion, because I am mostly using common sense, there you have to use your creativity and common sense and your interest. And gaming chairs is the best option. Yes, interest rate is here, interest is more here, but we have to go with something profitable as well. We can develop the interest in the gaming chairs as well, and I think right now I should go with the gaming chairs. So that was my process of validating the niches and finding a right niche. You can use this template as well to find a better niche for you. basically my things are not written as it is. I used sticky notes, really rough sticky notes to do that, all that stuff, but I prepared that template for you. And you can also use this template to just set up and find a perfect niche for you. I just selected 4 to 5 niches for a sample, but you can just select 8 to 9 perfect niches, and then you can just work on all these niches of your choice with your interest. Hello and welcome to the amazing section of the course, which is setting up domain name and web hosting. In this section, we will be setting up the basis of our affiliate marketing business, and I'll tell you what the domain name and web hosting is, etc. etc. So let's just talk about what's inside this section. First of all, I will find the best domain and web hosting provider for your website, whether it's an affiliate store, affiliate blog, or in future if you wanted to create any other kind of website like SaaS website or any other directory kind of website. You can use my this lecture's knowledge to select the best web hosting. Then I'll tell you that how you can set up the hosting and domain name, and then I'll also share with you the easiest way to get pre-made websites ready. You can buy a pre-made website which is already generating revenue, and you can work on that website as well. So this is all about this section. So let's just jump into this section and see what's practical and do what's practical. In this lecture, we are going to discuss about the best web hosting for you as a blogger, as an affiliate blogger, and as a beginner in blogging, affiliate marketing, and maybe web designing as well. So basically, let's just first discuss some types of web hostings. So the in WordPress market, there are three major types of web hostings: dedicated, shared, and VPS. First, let's just talk about the VPS one because it's best for beginners. It's beginners friendly because its price is a lot affordable, and anyone can afford it. Then and what's in shared hosting? Technically, shared hosting is a shared server where resources are shared between multiple websites, as its name suggests. Then we have the VPS one. VPS is basically a type of dedicated hosting. In Let's just talk about dedicated first, and then we'll go on to the VPS. So the dedicated hosting is a hosting where the resources are not shared, but you have a dedicated server on which website is hosted. Here you have a bit faster speed, and you have more security and all these kind of things. But the dedicated hosting is basically for large e-commerce stores or brands who can afford like high monthly cost. And as a beginner, I think shared hosting is best for you. And then we have VPS. VPS is basically the type of dedicated hosting. It has virtual private servers. The physical server is shared, but in the physical storage, there are virtual servers created, and you have different servers. But it's between the dedicated and shared hosting. It's not completely dedicated. It's not completely shared, and it's a between thing. So, in my opinion, the shared hosting is best for you, and both of these three services are provided by a hosting company, and that company is ultahost.com, not ultra but ultahost.com, ultahost. And why I think this web hosting is best for beginners, because of their pricing and their services. They have live chat support, so if you have any problem you can ask them and they will solve your problem. And also pin system, I'll tell you about that in the next lecture when we'll be setting up the hosting. Right now I just want to give you the information about this web hosting. So to go to this web hosting, what you can do is you can just go to webifiedhub.com/ultahost. If it seems difficult to you, you can directly go to ultahost.com, or just search on Google for ultahost, and you will get the web hosting here. Ultahost just search for Alta host, and here you can see you have this hosting here, or after the ads you have this web hosting. So just go to the website, and here you have this website. So regarding their pricing plan, shared hosting is 3.29 per month, and you can have 10,000 visitors monthly, and unlimited bandwidth, free daily backups, and free domain transfers. Then you have this VPS hosting with one CPU core, and you can create unlimited websites on this one VPS hosting, and the dedicated server with unlimited data transfer. And here you have some of the technical details. I don't think these are necessary for you, and in my recommendation this plan is best for you, VPS one. But if you want to go with shared one, you can also go with that. It's up to you. And then you have different types of web hosting: shared, VPS, WordPress, dedicated WordPress hosting, dedicated servers, and Windows hosting as well. And here you have all the things here, and also this hosting is compared with other web hostings, what the other hostings are charging, and what this web hosting company is charging, and what are the features provided by this web hosting. And you can just see the comparison. You can just go to the website and you can visit out all the details. I just wanted to tell you about this web hosting company, that this one might be the best web hosting company for you as a beginner, and I think it is. And in next lecture we'll be setting up this web hosting, and I'll show you its dashboard and how easy it is to use. So let's just move on to the next lecture. In this lecture, we are going to do a demo that how you can buy a domain and web hosting and set up that domain and web hosting using altahost.com. So first of all, you have to go to altahost.com, or you can use Google to search for it, or you can just go to webify.com/altahost. It's on you. You can go from any link. Then here in hosting section, you have this WordPress hosting option, and I recommend you this one. Right now with AltaHost, I have that VPS one, but I would recommend you to go with this one because it is easy to configure and it is dedicated to WordPress, so you won't have any problem with that. So you have to click on this WordPress hosting, and here you have multiple plans. Here with AltaHost WordPress, you have $2.90, and it is for one website 10,000 visitors and 30 GB. Then you have WordPress Starter, which is with 100 websites and $4.90 per month, and I recommend you this one because you have 100 websites and 100,000 visitors per month, then 200 GB SSD, free WordPress manager, etc., etc. So you have multiple things, and I recommend you this one. But it's on your budget. If you're starting out and you just want one website, then I think this one is best for you. And if you have a budget between something, then you can go with 4.90. I think this is not a too there's not too much difference. It is just $2 per month. So it's on you. You can go with any one of them. I'll just select this one, WordPress Starter. And then after selecting that plan, you need a domain name, and you want to connect a domain name as well, because domain name is required for a web hosting. So to connect the domain name, you can register a new domain name. You also have an option to transfer a domain from any other registrar. Like let's say you have bought a domain name from GoDaddy or any other domain registrar. So you can transfer domain from that registrar, or if you want to use an existing domain name and use the name servers from other domain registrars like GoDaddy, etc. So you can also add that domain name. And now I'll be registering my own domain name. So let's say I want a Khadeen store. This is just for demo because I'm not going to buy that domain name because I already have domains. So I will be creating the website in next in the course on a subdomain. And here I'm just giving you a demo. And here you have to select the extension and then just click on use. And here you go, we just got the extension and we just got the domain name with the free SSL. And now here you just have to, if you want to, you have different options. Here you can pay monthly, you can pay quarterly, you can pay annually, semi-annually, annually, and then you can also pay bi-annually. and also triannually. Triannually means for 3 years. For 3 years, you just have to pay 140 bucks. For 2 years, you just have to pay 99 bucks. For 1 year, you have to pay 52 bucks, and for 1 month, you have to pay $4.90. So it's on you. You can, if you want to just test out, you can go with monthly plan. But to save money, I would recommend, because it would be your long-term business, so I would recommend you this one, triannual plan. So it would be easy for you as well, and it would be affordable for you as well. Then here you have to select the server location. You have three locations: New York, Toronto, and Frankfurt in Europe. So you can select any of these locations which is near you, whether in America, North America, or Europe. So you can just select a location from here. If you want to add these add-ons, you can just add these add-ons, but I'll just skip it. You can also add the website builder, but this one is free, so you can also add it, but I don't want to go with it. So, and then you have this some SEO tools and things like that, but these are the extensions which just cost you. And then you have this site log security, you can add that as well. And then you have like these add-ons. If any add-on is free, you can grab it. If it's not like it's paid, then you can skip it. So we have a total bill of we have total bill of 144.20 US dollars for 3 years with the domain name. I'll just click on continue. And now it's asking that if you want the ID protection or not. ID protection basically protects your personal information on which your domain would be registered. If you don't have the ID protection, then you might receive some spam emails and these kind of things. So ID protection can protect your privacy. If you want to enable it, you can enable it, and I think it's worth it, so I'll enable it. If you don't want to spend extra $5 per year, you can just keep it disabled. Then click on continue. And here we have total bill of 149.2 US dollars. And if you have any coupon code, you can apply it, or you can search for coupon codes, and maybe you will find some kind of coupon code and you can apply there here. And then here you have to add your payment information. I'll add email here, info@khadeenactor.com. So this is the email and all the information and password. And after adding information, here I have to select a payment method: credit card or debit card, PayPal, bank transfer, or Bitcoin. You have three payment methods. You can pay with any of the payment methods, and I'll select credit card, debit card, and here you have to add your card information and then click on checkout. Now I'll not buy this one because I already have the hosting. I already have the domain name on which I'll be doing all that stuff. So I'll skip it. But when you will click on checkout and when you will pay, do everything, the email will be sent to you with login details, so you can log in there. And after logging in, what you have to do is you can just access all these kind of things. So I'll just click on login button. After you have done checkout, you will receive the emails. After the account is created, you just have to click on login button, or just go back to Alta host main website, and there just click on the login button. And here you have to enter your email and password, and I'll just click on login. And here you can see right now I have two services. First one is shared hosting, the basic package, and the second one is Linux VPS hosting. This is basically the VPS hosting, so you don't need to understand this one, but we'll select this one here. This is the dashboard by AltaHost, and here we have dashboard, domains, services, which we have the billing information, website security support, and we also have the affiliate program, and then we also have this store where we can buy extra tools. But right now we are just going to use this service, shared hosting, so I'll just go to this service. And here you have this service panel. Now here you can just add email accounts. You have backup settings, SQL database settings, PHP myadmin. These are all pro kind of things. Here you can just create a test email. If you create an email like info@mydomainname.com, And then you also have the file manager, so you can just go to file manager to manage the files, and from here directly you can log into the cPanel. So this is a cPanel. I'll just click on login to cPanel. Here my file manager is also opened in cPanel, but I want to open the main cPanel. So this is the main cPanel where we'll be creating the website, and here you have all the things here, but we'll just go to the WordPress. And after going to WordPress, I'll just click on install because I want to install the WordPress website. And here I'll just select the just remove this WP from here, select the WordPress version, and then here you have to select the site name. Let's say I'll say affiliate website, best affiliate deals. This is just for the demo purpose. Then set the username and password. Then what is the admin email, and then here you have to set the backups or like plugins, and which you want to install. And then here language, some advanced options are also there, but we don't want to play with those advanced options. And then what you have to do is you just have to click on install. You can also receive information, email installation details on an email if you want to receive. Then just click on install, and within a few seconds this website would be installed and WordPress would be installed on your website. Now within a matter of few seconds, here you can see the website has been installed, and now you can just go to your website.com/wp-admin to access that website, and you will have to log in there with your username and password. But if you want to just directly go there, you can just come here and you can just log in, and also you can log in using email and password. And this is your WordPress dashboard basically, on which we'll be creating the website. And this is how you can just manage it, and from here you can just manage your WordPress backups and all these things. Like this is the WordPress manager, and here you have all your installations. This is our installation, and from here you have different options. Like if you want to edit the details, from here you can just edit the password, admin username and admin password. From here that can be edited, and you can also limit login attempts. And so this is how it works. This is how you can log into your account. That was all about this lecture. See you in next lecture. In this lecture, I will share with you that how you can grab already monetized blog, and how you can start earning from that already monetized blog. But for that you will need some investment. You will have to invest some money to buy that already monetized and already established and already ranking blog. Okay, so to do that you will have to go to flippa.com, and there I'll just go to browse, and I'll just go to the websites, and from here in content, let's say I want to buy a review website, so I'll select review. And after going there, I'll have a directly complete directory of websites from where I can just buy websites. Here you can see this website is making around $96 per month, and they will sell it for $1,100. And there are a lot other websites you can see. And then here what you can do is you can add a keyword, and then if it is revenue generating or not, I'll say it should be revenue generating. Then the website type, asset type, is it Amazon store, Android app, domains, etc., etc. So website and online businesses. Then the website type, it should be review or blog. And then from here you can select how much monthly users it has minimum. So I would say let's say 10,000 minimum monthly users, and then, or let's say it's 1,000 monthly users. And then the page views 1,000 minimum page views. Let's and monthly net profit, you can select the monthly net profit and what's your price range, right? Let's say my price range is $1,000, and then you can select the domain age as well, and you have a lot other filters. What should be its authority score, and is what should be the sale type, includes only, verified revenue, verified traffic, etc. And you can also add that, and then the time left, and the status should be open. And here you have all the websites. Here you can see this website is making $1 per month, they are selling it for that much. Then this website is making $600 per month, and they are selling this website for $10. Then this website is making $4 per month, for sold for $8. Then this is making $18 per month, $266 per month, and they are selling it for $1,000. So there are a lot websites from which you can just buy a website, and like it would be a lot beneficial for you. You can just buy any of these websites and you can get started with it, and you can start blogging on it. And I think that's a great idea to get started if you don't want to get started from the start. And that was all about this lecture. I just wanted to share with you that you can use this tool called Flippa to buy and sell the websites. And if you have created the website, you can also sell the website, and I'll tell you about this as well. And that was all about this lecture. See you next lecture. Till then, bye bye. In this lecture, we are going to use SEO.domains to find expired domain names for our blog. Now, you might be wondering that what are the expired domain names and why you need these expired domain names if you don't know about them. So let me just tell you about expired domain names first. So the expired domain names are the domains that were registered in past, and uh, there was an off-page SEO efforts done for that domain name, and that domain has a significant presence, but that domain name expired and was not renewed, and now you can renew that domain name. So what would happen is, if you will get a new domain name, you will have to get the backlinks. You will have to wait for a year or two to get a good or get trustable in the eyes of Google. But with expired domain names, you can get a expired domain name that is already established, and you just have to publish the content and you will be easily able to rank. Okay, so that's why we use expired domain names. Now if you want to get the expired domain names, you can just go to Google and search for find expired domain names, and you will get a lot of the directories here. But I'm using this seo.domains. You can use any other directory. There are a lot other directories, but this one seems easy to me. Just click on C domains now, and here you have all the domain names. Now you have to apply some filters. From here you can just apply the price filter. What is your price range? Let's say my price range is $30 to $651. Then a domain authority should be above 10. Then this referring domains, it should be plus 48, plus 50, let's say. And oh sorry, plus, it should be plus 50. And then hrefs dr, it should be above 10. And then this trust flow, so this is basically by Majestic SEO, and trust flow means that how much trusted are the backlinks, are the links to this website. So I'll say 15. Citation flow should also be 10. And then you can also select the monthly uniques, and then here you can select the TLD. Let's say you want .com only, or you can select that, and then you can add the language here as well. You can select a language, and then you have this category section, in which category you want to buy a domain name, and after that you can click on filter, and you will get all domain names available in this criteria. Right now I have 2 domain names. Now I have this detail here: links from 758 domains, 6.edu, 3 years of history as website of platform for recruitment. This is a recruitment website. This one, Netherlands.ron. So domain cost zero as according to raw TLD rules, or the price you pay. So this is .ro website, and we can extend our budget if we want, so that we can get more domain names. So here you go, we got more domain names, the rose.ca, which is worth $100, and it is 17 years of history as a website services for young mothers, and 41 backlinks, or backlinks from 41 domains. Then the slot, the slots baby, and this wet bonus, and all these kind of websites are what you have right now. So you have the websites listed, and you can see the DA, and then referring domains, domain rating, trust flow, citation flow, Google index, monthly uniques, then first category, second category, the TLD, and in which language these websites are. Only this website and this website is in English, others are in other languages. Then the pricing. Now one more thing, if you have to check, is the website history. What is the website history? And to do that, you will have to go to web.archive.org/history to check the history of a specific website that you want to buy. Will know that it is not linked to any uh, sorry, web.archive.org. So I was not spelling it right. So it's web.archive.org, and here you have to enter that domain's address that you want to buy, and you just have to click on this one, and you will have the complete calendar, the complete details for that website. So this website here, you can see in 2018, we'll see the screenshots of this website to confirm that these websites are not related to like adultery or any other thing that is illegal, or that is not good for our website reputation, and will just decrease our website reputation. So this is a screenshot of our website from August 16, 2018. This website, this is to just confirm the track record of the website, that this website is not involved in anything unethical or illegal. So here you can see, as this was a casino website, this is a casino website, and here you can see that it's also a gambling and slots website. I was just to get this one, and let's see this website, um, how this looks. So I'll just paste this link, and I'll just go there. So here we have the details for the rosebaby.ca, and we'll see the details. This started in 2002, and this is pretty old website, and you can see, let's see what was the history of this website in June uh, 2002. So it was services for mothers website in June, and then June 2002. Let's see in 2004. Let's say again June 14. So basically the screenshots are taken, and we can see from the screenshot that this was like a good website, a trustable website in past. So here you can see, yep, it was the same in 2004 as well. Let's see in 2012. So in 2012, again the website was same, and now let's see in here how the website was after that. So here you can see, let's just come back, and let's just see in 2021 the calendar, and I'll just click on April, and we'll have a look on the snapshot. So according to web.archive, this website seems trustable. This is a trustable website, and if this relates to your niche, you can just grab this website, because this website is not related to gambling, not related to any kind of adultery. This is a real website, and its track record, past track record is also good, so we can go with it. So these are some of the things that you have to see, like trust flow, citation flow, domain authority, and domain rating, and referring domains. And these are the metrics. This one DA is by Moz.com, so from Moz.com you can check it. Then this is Ahrefs domain rating. Then trust flow and citation flow is by Majestic SEO, so you can also check it. And this was all about this lecture. And I hope you like this lecture, and like you can use other tools as well to find the expired domain names, but don't forget to check all these track records and all that past history of the website before just buying the domain name. So that was all about this lecture. See you next lecture. Hello and welcome to the affiliate website design section, where we'll be discussing that how you can design your website. We'll be setting up your website with its all integration, so that your affiliate marketing website is ready to be launched, ready to be ranked, and ready to make profits. So let's just discuss first what's covered inside this lecture. First of all, I'll just give you the WordPress dashboard overview, that how it works and how the things works. And then I'll tell you that how you can install and set up the WordPress themes. I'll tell about several affiliate marketing WordPress themes that you can use. And then at the end, I'll tell you that how you can do theme customizations, and how you can do some important WordPress settings, like setting up search and search analytics, and some other things. So let's just jump right into the section, and let's learn that how the things works, and how all these things can be done. In this lecture, we are going to have a quick overview of the WordPress dashboard, how to use it, how it works, where which button is, and how the things are placed. So first of all, let's just clear all the scrap and bloatware. And then first of all, here what we'll do is we'll just remove all the unessential plugins. So first of all, just go to plugins and install plugins. Here you will be able to see all the plugins that are installed, activated, and you can add new plugins as well. So we'll just go to the plugin section. So here we are in the plugins, and here we have to remove all the unessential plugins. So I'll just select them and deactivate, click on apply. And after clicking on apply, the settings would be applied and all the plugins would be deactivated. And here you go, the plugins got deactivated. And now here I'll just select all the plugins, and I'll just delete all these plugins and click on OK. And all the plugins would be, I'll just go to all. And here in all plugins, I'll select all the plugins. I'll click on delete and apply and OK. And here you go, all the plugins got deleted within seconds. Now in dashboard, first of all, you have this home page. In home page, you have all your details like your site health status, etc., etc. From here, screen options, you can hide or show anything you want. And then you have this post section. From here, you will be adding your blog posts, reviews, etc. Then you have categories, tags. Here you have the media, where you can access all your media files like pictures and videos. Then you have pages section, where you can access all your pages like home page, privacy policy page, and all these pages. And I'll just remove these two pages because these are not required, and I'll just move to trash. And then you have comment section. From here you can just see the comments. Then appearance. From here, I'll when we'll be customizing the theme, I'll tell you that how you can customize the theme using appearance, theme customizer. Then plugin section, and from here you can add new themes and add new plugins from here. And here from themes you can add new themes. And then here users, from here you can just manage the users. You can add new users, remove users, or you can change their roles, etc. Then you have these tools, import, post, export things. Then you have site health, erase personal data, etc., etc. And then you have this settings section. From first of all, you have this general settings. Here in general settings, you can say, change site title, tagline, URL, your administration email, and time zone, etc., etc. And after that, you can just save it. And then from here, you can just change the cache level as well. It depends on hosting, which hosting you are using. Then you have the writing settings. Here in writing settings, you have some of the writings, you have some of the configurations and settings that are especially for the writers to make remote writings. So here we are on the writing settings, and here you have default post format, then default post category, and from here you can just select the mail server as well for post via mail settings, and then you can just save the changes. And here you can add the ping URLs so it automatically ping things. Then you have these reading settings, and here you have some options like blog pages to show at most. Then you can select how much pages to show on the blog page. Then syndication feed to show how much posts to show on the syndication feed. Then search engine visibility, right now I'll discourage it, and for each post in the feed, I'll select the excerpt and click on save changes. Then you have these discussion settings, and I'll just go to discussion settings, and here you have some settings for comments. You can enable or disable the things, and here you have default avatars and maximum ratings, etc., etc. things, so you can just enable or disable these. Then you have media settings and the permalink settings. In permalink settings, you can select how your post permalink should work. By default it's plain, but I would always recommend you this one, post name or month and name, or day and name. The most recommended is this one, the post name. So what would happen is when you will publish a post, the post would be after the URL. It would not be like this one, like these numbers. So you will be it will be easy for you to rank on Google and other search engines. So these were a few of the dashboard settings and options, and I hope you understood all the dashboard settings, and you can access the dashboard from your website.com/wp-admin. And I think nothing's left, etc. More nothing's left now in the dashboard, and we should stop this lecture and move on to the next lecture. In this lecture, we are going to install the WordPress theme. Basically, we are going to use a free blogging WordPress theme to create our affiliate blog. And this is not just one WordPress theme that I am going to show you. Yes, I am going to use just one WordPress theme for my blog, but I have multiple templates for you that you can use to create different type of websites. Like if you want to create a journal, or if you want to create a travel blog, it has a different design. If you want to create any other blog, you have multiple designs, so you can choose from these designs. To download and install that WordPress theme, you don't need to go to any third-party website. Just go to appearance and go to themes, and after going to themes, you have to click on this add new button, and after clicking on this add new button, you will be redirected or landed on the WordPress repository. And here we are in the WordPress repository, and I'll search for Blogist. This is the WordPress theme that I am going to use, and I'll show you some of the other WordPress themes that you can use. So I've searched for Blogist, it's searching. And here you go, here are all the WordPress themes. So I'll just select this clean Blogist because I like this one. So here is the clean Blogist WordPress theme that I am going to use in this lecture. So now what about the other WordPress themes? So what you have to do is you just have to go to wordpress.org/themes/author/theme Everest. You can just copy that link, and you can just rewrite that link in your URL bar, and you will be here in the in the WordPress author box. Here you have all the themes by Superb Themes. Now, why I am recommending you this theme? Because I just really liked this theme, and all the other themes by this theme company called Super Themes have the same configuration, so you don't have to worry about any other configuration settings, because I'll tell you about all the configuration settings in this video, in this lecture. And also you just don't have one theme, but in future you will need to create more kind of blogs, news websites, blog websites, review websites, even the affiliate stores. So you have each and everything. Like this one is a store ready shop, and then notes, and you have a lot other types of like blog themes. So you can get any of these themes, and you can just use that theme in your website. But right now, again, I am going to use this clean bloggist because I like this one a lot, and I think this one is good for my website right now. And but to install this WordPress theme, I'll just have to click on install. And after clicking on install, I'll just have to click on activate. So here we are, and now it says install the recommended plugin. So I'll just click on install, begin installing the plugin, which is a Superb Helper, so that it would be easy for me to configure the Blogist WordPress theme, clean Blogist WordPress theme. So I'll just click on begin installing the plugin. It's installing the plugin. So here I am on the installing plugin section, and here I'll just click on select this one, or just click on install, and this Superb Helper would be installed. And now I think I have to activate this plugin, and I just click on activate to activate this plugin. And now the plugin has been activated. And now let's see how our website is looking right now, how our website is presented right now. So that is how our website looks now. Okay, so this is our website right now, but we'll be making more changes into website, and we'll make it completely professional. But for this lecture, that was all, because this lecture was about finding and installing the best WordPress theme. And I think we have installed the WordPress theme, and the WordPress theme is ready to be customized. So that's all about this lecture. See you in next lecture. Before just starting to customize the clean blockist WordPress theme, I just want to discuss a few things. This is not a practical lecture. This is about discussing a few things and solving a bit of your doubts. So you might be wondering that why I have selected this WordPress theme, this clean bloggers WordPress theme, and why I'm recommending you the themes by Superb Themes. And if after the customizing section, you will find that this WordPress theme is a really simple WordPress theme, and there are a lot other WordPress themes in market with modern coloring and with the modern animations. But let me just be straightforward with you. You are here because you want to make a blog that ranks and that make money for you. You are not here for for making your website fancy and for doing all that stuff. Now I just want to I just don't want to waste your time. I just want you to be simple. Don't spend your time at anything that is not useful, like the colors, etc., etc. You will be able to customize your website within 20 to 30 minutes, and that's all. Then you will be focusing only on your content. Now if we'll talk about the user intent, that why user come to your website, how your user come to your website, and how you make money. User will come to your website, they will see the products, and they will see the information, and they'll just buy that things. They will not see which colors you are using, they will not see how fancy your website is, they will see the content, and that content only solve their problems. Your the colors on your website and fancy designs on your website don't just solve their problem. So you will have to only focus on the simplicity and your content. So in the customization section lecture, which is after this lecture, I'll be just customizing few basic things that are required, like adding your social icons, adding any videos if you want, adding customizing the blog post, adding the menu so it is easy for the customers to navigate, for the viewers to navigate, and adding a few basic footer stuff, and that's all. But that is to save your time in starting. And when you have the blog, and when you will don't have not have any modern animations and these kind of things, Google will love your content. And if you want to add any interactive things, then you can add the plugins. I'll tell you about those plugins as well, and you can search for those plugins as well to make your website more interactive. But Superb Themes have also some of the plugins that add interactive content to your website, and that is what Google loves. Google don't loves your animations, but Google loves the tables you add, the snippets and schema snippets you add, and you can add those things. But more than that, if you need the more options, more customization options, I'll tell you that how you can add more customization options to any of the theme by Superb Themes using the premium version. Premium version is not that much heavier or not that much expensive. You have to face few bucks, and that's all. And you will have all the customization options that other themes have, and you can explore those customization options. But right now, I will recommend you, because you are starting out, so I'll recommend you to just stick to the simplicity, this WordPress theme, and just set up your website in 30 to 40 minutes, and then focus on your content, focus on what you are going to provide and where you are going to rank. So that was all about this lecture. See you in next lecture, where we'll be doing a customization, and where we'll be setting up our website. So that's all about this lecture. See you in next lecture. In this lecture, we are going to customize our basic website, and we are going to convert into we are going to start to convert it into a professional blog which can rank, and which seems professional like other blogs. So basically, this is a demo blog, which is like a professional blog made using the same theme. Like this blog has this about me section, popular post section, newsletter, and all these kind of things. So how we can add all these things, I'll tell you, and how we can customize these things. And also, I'll just remove this header image because it doesn't seem too much good to me, but you can just change it as you want. So first of all, what you will have to do is you will have to click on this customize button. Just click on this customize button to like customize your blog. And then here you have first of all, you have this upper widgets section. So sorry, first of all, you have this get started button. So you will have to click on get started and click on install plugins. So you will get access to all the required plugins. So you can click on that and you can install that plugins. This one, social share and follow buttons. So you will have 250 plus social networks and 50 plus options, short codes to be added into your blog post. Then you have these superb blocks, and then superb tables and coupon reveal buttons, and also recent post widget with thumbnail images. So you can install all these. Don't install these third-party plugins because these are not recommended, but install these 5 plugins, and after installing these plugins, you can come back. Then here you have this upper widgets button. From here you can just change the things you want. You can just change the background colors, you can change the title colors, you can change the text colors, link colors, border colors, and then you have these navigation settings. You can change the navigation colors, background colors, logo colors, etc. Then here the main setting, the site identity. So if you want to show the logo on your website, you can just click on upload files, select files, go to your PC, and select the logo you want to upload, and you can just upload that logo on your website if you want the logo to be displayed. Okay, and sorry, it was cropped the wrong way, so I will just select this logo, and I'll just click on a crop image, and then here I'll go that way, and that way. and I'll just click on crop so that we can crop the logo. And here you go, the logo got uploaded and we have uploaded the logo. But if you don't want this logo to be appeared, you can just easily remove it. Then the site icon, you can also upload a site icon which should be 100 by 100. It would be displayed here in the tab indicator. And then after that, from here you can just change the site background color if you want to change it. Then you have these header settings, but I would just remove this header. I would just not show this header because I don't want to be it to be displayed. And then you have this background image. If you want to add a background image, you can add that background image. And then you have these menus, and we will just create the menu here. And I'll just name it primary menu, and click on primary and click on next. And then we'll have to add items to it. But before just adding items to it, we'll have to create some items. By items I mean we can just create the post categories, because we need like we want to add the post categories to it. Like here, tips and tricks, productivity, writing. How to add the categories? Just go to post and go to categories, and in categories you can add more and more categories. Like I will add gaming keyboards, or let's say gadgets. Then I'll add softwares, or let's say I want to edit this category, so I can click on quick edit, and I'll add three categories. First one is reviews, then is how to's, and after how to's it's and how to's, tips and tricks, and the last one, top lists. Okay, so I'll just add these categories, and now I can just create this menu. So I'll just click on add items, and I'll select from categories. So categories are not showing here, so I'll have to reload this customizer so that I can add these items. Right now I'm not able to see that, but yep, if I'll reload it, these would be showed here. So I'm just reloading the customizer. So after reloading, here we are back, and we'll just go to menus again. And here in primary menu, um, I will just click on add items, go to categories, and from here we can add this one, this one, this one, this one. And for home, I'll just go there, and I'll add the home as well. I'll add the home at top, then reviews, how to's, tips and tricks, top list, and that's added. And after that, uh, I'll just click on publish, and it would be published. Here you can see now it is at this menu is added to the top automatically: home, reviews, how to's, tips and tricks, and top list. Okay, and then we have, after that we have um, let's come back. So we have this widget section. First of all, we have these sidebar widgets. In sidebar widgets, first of all, we have this search widget. If you want to change this widget, change the placeholder, change the button text, you can just change the button text. If you want to add a label or change the label, you can just change the label as well, like search now, or you can change label to any other label. Find blog posts, enter keywords. So you can just add anything here. Okay, and then you can use a button with icon as well, or you can just change the button position as well, where it should be placed. And then you have this one, move widget area, and you have like a lot other settings. You can just change these things. Then you have this recent blog post, let it be as it is. Then categories, here you can see you have the blog post, and I don't want this let's just remove it first. So I don't want this category section, so I'll do is I'll just remove it, remove categories list, and remove this heading as well. And I just added this image, I want to remove it as well. So we have just these two things. Now if I want to add any new thing, then I'll have to click on this one, I'll add it, and then here I can search for social. So here we have the social icon, so we can add the social icons here as well. And here click on plus to add a social icon. So I'll add Facebook, then I'll add, and I can also add like here I have I'll just click on this one. Here I have add button, and then I'll add Instagram, and from here we can just change the item justification, how these items are justified, and from here we can just we can just decide how these appears. Okay, and then it should be in a group, it should be a widget group, or it should be anything else. We can just also decide that. Then to explore more settings, we can just click on show more settings. Here we can just say logos only, then we can just justify it if we want, and then we can change the icon colors also. And then you can just go back, and here you go, you have this kind of setting. And the justification, align right if you want, or align center if you want. You can align it into center, then you can add more ones. Like let's say I want to add YouTube as well, we can add YouTube as well, and we can add more ones. And to add any address here, like I'll add my Facebook address. So when someone will click on this icon, they will go to my Facebook profile. Same for Instagram and same for YouTube. You have to add the address for each ones. Okay, and then we can also add a heading here, insert before, and here we can just add a heading like follow us, and you can make it bold. Okay, and then we can add more things like, if let me see if there is a subscribe option as well. So subscribe, no. If we have any form, and we have the tables, I'll click on browse all. So we have a lot of the widgets here, like we have this Twitter, YouTube, term description, word form, Amazon Kindle, and SlideShare, screencasts. Anyway, these are the embeds, these are the tables, and these are the widgets like category list, latest post, social icons, and superb rating log, author box. If you want to add information about you, you can add the information about you in this box. You can just make the edits to it. Like I'll click on more settings, and then from here you can just select a profile that you want to be shown. Then you can add a picture of yours here as an author if you are the single author of this website. Let's say I'll add one of my image, let's say this one. I'll add this image. So the picture got uploaded, I'll just select it, and the picture will be added as the author image. And then here you can add your bio, like I am Khadeen Akbar, Udemy, or let's say instructor and content creator with over 40,000 students. Let's say this one, this is enough. And then you can just add your Facebook link, Twitter link, and LinkedIn link, etc., etc. And other features are with the premium version. And here you go, it got added. And from here in more settings, here you can just make it as you want and show more settings, and you can just display it as you wish. then you have this justification. If you want to justify it, then here you can just change the orientation. And also if you want to change the color of the text and background, etc., you can just change it. And then here in advanced settings you can just change few stuff if you want, like HTML anchors and things, etc. And from here you can just change the justification. I was wondering if we can make it below text. We can make text below. uh, I think it's not so okay. So this is how this works, and this is my profile. There are my social icons. Here you can see the social icons. Then here in sidebar, same like that, we can add more widgets from here, like images, paragraphs, YouTube videos, etc., etc. Then we have this footer widget here. Here we can add a footer widget, like footer widget 1. So here is the footer widget 1. So I can add in footer widget 1, I can add something like uh, heading or text. First of all, I'll add a heading which is about me, and then I can add up which is h5, and then I can add a paragraph. And in paragraph I can just copy and paste the text if I want. So I'll just copy the text, and I'll just paste the text here. I'll just paste the text here. Sorry, I just copy and paste it. Okay, so the text is pasted here. Then for more settings, I'll have to go to the settings, more settings, and from here I can just change the text color. So this one, and the text color should be changed. Show more settings, and from here we have to change the text color. The color combination may be hard for people to read. Try using brighter colors. So yeah, this one. Okay, so this color, and I'll go back, make it h3. Then the paragraph, again I'll click on edit, show more settings, and I can change the color to completely white. Then we have the footer widget 2. You know how to add these things. And then the footer widget 2 is about popular posts. So in footer widget 2 you can search for posts or archive. So we can just click on browse all and posts, let's say latest posts. So we'll add the latest posts, and or we can add an archive, or let's say we'll add we'll add the post here, latest posts. And then we can just do the customization. Just click on search more settings, post content, what you want to be displayed, display post date, display featured image with thumbnail, and uh, don't display post content. And from here you can just make the changes. What should be the image alignment right now? And then you can select order by, and sorting and filtering. So sort by what should be the sorting option, then add link to featured image. Yep. And then here you have some options, so you can just display these options. When the post will be added, it would be automatically changed because we have not added any posts yet. And then we can add a heading with and we can move it to the top, latest posts. Yep. And from here show more settings, text white, so it would be the white text. Then we have to go to the footer widget 3, and with the same one we can add this newsletter, because this newsletter is not available right now, this newsletter option, so we cannot add it right now because we don't have any form. So we'll need an extra plugin to use this, or we will just need a short code to add this newsletter form. This short code, with this short code I will just have to copy the newsletter link from or a short code from that software, and we can just paste it here, and after that just publish it, and that's all, it's published. Then you have the header widgets. I think we don't need it right now, but here in header widget 1 you can just add a search bar if you want. Let's say we'll add the search bar. It's basically uh, we can say experiment. So I'll just add the search box in the header. So here you go, in the header the search box got added. So that's how it works. So we can make it align center, and that's how we can add it to the header widgets. But I don't recommend adding these things because these are not done by the theme itself, so we'll not do that. And these were a few customization settings that you can do with the free version of Blogist WordPress theme. And now we have done the customizations, and let's just come back to the website, and we are ready to just publish our post now. So this follow us button is not, these follow us buttons are not showing, so I'll just go back to the customize. So here we are on the customizer. We'll go to the sidebar, and here we are in the follow us button. So we'll go to each, we'll just remove this one and we'll just try to add it again. So remove this one and click on add social icons. First of all, we will add Instagram, add a link to it, https instagram.com/Akbar, and now it's appearing here. And again we'll just click on add Facebook and add the Facebook address, facebook.com/Akbar online, and I'll just click on add. Then again add and YouTube channel, https youtube.com/c/grow with Khadeen, and enter. And now publish it. And now let's just see, copy and open it in new tab and paste it, and now let's see if it works or not. So it's loading now, and here you go. So these links are working. When someone will click on it, they will be redirected to the Facebook profile, Instagram, YouTube, etc. Now the difference here is this only one, that we don't have the blog post. When someone will click on the blog post, they will go to the blog post, and it's similar to this one, this blog, but the thing is that this blog is different than this blog. Why? Because this blog doesn't have any blog post. So I'll tell you that how you can add the blog post and how to do that, but these were all the customization settings that we could do, and we have done all the customization settings, and this is the basic blog that we have set up. I'm just telling you about the basic blog, but if you want to set the affiliate store, you also have the affiliate store there in the theme list, so you can also integrate that theme. This was the basic customization settings for the free version of the Blogish theme, and you can also use those settings to make your blog professional. And that was all about this lecture regarding customization, adding new widgets, etc. And see you in next lecture. In this lecture we will be adding new pages to our website which are required. First one is privacy policy page. So I'll just give you an example of privacy policy page and how you can add new pages to your website. So to add a new page to your website, you just have to go to pages, click on all pages, and here you will have all your website pages. Right now we don't have any pages, so I'll click on add new. And after clicking on add new, a new page will be created on here, and we have to work on that page. So here we are on the Gutenberg editor. I'll just click on next, 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 and get started. And we are just going to give the title to our page, privacy policy. And then here you have if you want to add the featured image, etc., etc. And now here we'll have to add the text. From here you can add more of the things like paragraph quotes, as we did in the widget section. Here we can add a lot things. We have a lot of the widgets, so we can add new widgets as well, like site logo, navigation, site title, table of contents, etc., etc. But now we have to add the privacy policy content here. So you just have to go to Google and select search for free privacy policy generator page generator, and go to this privacy policy generator.info. Here you have to add your company name. Company name is Khadeen Akbar. Website name affiliate.khadeenakbar.com. So sorry, this is the URL. So I'll paste this URL here, and your website name is Khadeen Store. And then here are some questions. Do you? Yes, I use cookies on website. I use AdSense. Yes, I use this one as well. Next. Then here you have to select your country. My country is Pakistan. Then state is Punjab. And then here you have to add your email address. So I'll add my email address here. And then I'll just click on generate my privacy policy. So here you go. The privacy policy has been generated. So you can just copy this privacy policy page text, and you can just paste it here, and that's all. And after doing that, you just have to click on publish, and here you go, your privacy policy page has been published. And uh, for getting approved for AdSense or these kind of things, you need a privacy policy page as well. So here you go, you have this privacy policy page, and you have this text as well, and I think this seems awesome. And that's how you can just customize your you can add new pages to your website. And if you want, you can add that privacy policy page here, or you can add this privacy policy page here, link here. And you know how to add it. You just have to go to the widgets and then footer widget 3, and you can add that menu here. So that was all about adding new pages to your website. You can also add new pages like TOCs. You can search for TOCs generator. You can add a TOCs page. You can add a contact page, or you can add any other pages if you want to your website. So that was all about this lecture. See you in next lecture. So after we have customized our website, I have told you about widgets. I have told you about plugins. I have told you about I think everything within the free version. Now it's time to set up the Google Search Analytics. Google search, add your website to the Google search, add Google Analytics to your website, and tell you that how you can connect Google AdSense to your website if you want in future. But there are some certain requirements for Google AdSense to be added. So before what was used to happen was that you will need to set up the API and all that stuff. But in this lecture, I will tell you with single plugin you can manage all your Google products, and you can integrate those products with your WordPress website. To do that, you just have to go to plugins and click on add new, and you have to install a plugin called SiteKit by Google. A lot of people don't know about it, but it's the plugin by Google itself. So just search for SiteKit and you will get that plugin, and you have to install that plugin. I am using this plugin on all of my websites because it's a lot easy to manage. You can add all the Google services to your website using this simple plugin. So just install this plugin to your website, and here you can see it's by Google itself. Okay, so after installing this plugin, you have to activate this plugin. So here you go, the plugin has been installed. Now click on activate to activate this plugin. And after this plugin is activated, you will see a SiteKit button on the upper left corner. And now the plugin is loading, the setup of the plugin is loading, and here you go, set a site kit. So just click on that site kit button and you will just go to dashboard, and there you will be able to set up all the things there. So just go to that site kit. So here we are on the site kit, and just click on just select this option and just click on sign in with Google. And now the Google setup has started, and now we'll be signing up with our demo account, and we'll be setting up all the things. So here you have to select all the things, give access to Google, access of Google to your website, and access of your Google account to your website. Now just click on verify to verify the site ownership, and Google will add a verification token to your website's HTML code, and it would take a few minutes, maybe 1 or 2 minutes, to set up this all this stuff. So just select, click on allow, and just do what Google says, and that's all. You just have to follow this process. This is much like an onboarding process, and you have to just give permissions to Google, and that's all. You don't have to do anything technical, and your website would be connected to your Google Analytics, your Google Search Console, and when you are eligible to your AdSense as well. So it's loading now. And here you go, analytics got loaded. Add the account name, property, and keep it as it is, and just click on create account. And your analytics account would be created from Google, your website as well. Then just select the account you want to go with. Then select these two and just click on continue. And after that, here you go, and the connection process has been started, and would be finished within a few seconds now. Here you have to complete this analytics forms. Now these are mandatory. Just accept it and click on I accept. Then go to my dashboard, and your analytics account is successfully created now, and it's also set up with your website. So your analytics account is created and connected with your website. Your Google Search Console account is also created and connected with your website. Now it's time to connect Google AdSense, but you cannot connect it right now. Why? Because you cannot right now you are not eligible for that. You need around 20 to 30 blog posts to be get approved by Google. So after you will do that, you can connect to Google AdSense. But I don't never recommend a Google AdSense over affiliate marketing, because with affiliate marketing you can make 100 times more than Google AdSense. So then just go to settings, and there you can see more advanced options, and you can do more settings. You can connect more Google products if you want. So here you can see, here you have connect more services. You can connect Google Optimize, Google Tag Manager, and here you have the admin settings where you can reset the site kit, and you have this plugin settings. So that's how you can just select connect Google Analytics to your website. If you are not an Analytics Pro, Google Search Console Pro, everything will be here. Your analytics would be here. Your search data would be here. Here is your website speed on desktop, on mobile, in and like all the data is in this dashboard on your website. Now you don't need to go to anywhere else, and everything is here in your website. It's gathering data. Right now our website is not live. We don't have enough traffic. We don't have enough data that we can see that all those channels, locations, devices. But after a week or 2 weeks, when you will be getting traffic, then what would happen is that this data would be populated, and you will start seeing the data of the visitors and all that stuff. So that was all about this lecture. Hope you liked the lecture. See you in next lecture. So we have covered almost all the free things available with the superb themes, but a few things are missing that I thought I should cover in this lecture. First of all, these plugins that I told you about, which are here. So I told you about how you can download this plugin after going to the customize and getting started, and from there you can just download these plugins. Or what you can do is, in appearance, you can just go to theme settings and you can download those plugins. So here you can see the superb tables. So here you can create amazing tables, customized tables with the headers, and then you can add the values here, and you can just save the table. And here you can just add the name of the table and the color scheme. What should it be? Standard, then float mode, and all the things. And then you can add the values here, and you can just create the table. You can remove or add new rows. And here, let's say I'll add the values, and then you can save the table. You can add the rows from here, and you can just copy the short code and paste the short code anywhere if you want to feature this table. So this was about feature table, super tables, then follow buttons, share buttons, etc, etc. You have two more plugins. You can explore these plugins as well. But what about the premium version? I'll talk about the premium version, what features are available with the premium version, and what you would get with the premium version. Let's just click on view premium version. And here you go. This is the premium version of Blogist, and here is the full feature list that you will be getting with the premium version. With the free version, you are just getting a bite out of it, just customizing logo and title only. Okay, and I think for beginners that's great, and you are not spending time in other things. But there are a lot useful things that you can get with the pro version, like fully SEO optimized. Your website would be fully SEO optimized if you will get the premium version. Then you can customize the fonts, the colors. You can import the demo content as well, so you don't have to do all these settings. All the complete Blogist website with this demo, let me show. The similar Blogist website like this would be imported within one click. And then you have a lot other options, like you can replace the copyright text, then custom text on header image. Then here are a lot options. You like get the premium customer support, multiple website support, remove the tag from the page title, and remove author from the page title. And you have a lot other features that you can see. And here you can see there are a lot of premium features here as well. These are mentioned, so you can edit all these things with the premium version from the customizer. So this is the power of the premium version. If you want to get the premium version, just go to the theme settings, click on view premium version, and you can get access to the premium version. And if we'll talk about their pricing plan, their pricing plan is just starts from the $29. It's a one-time payment. You don't have to pay annually, monthly, or any other time. This is just one-time payment. $29 for one domain, $69 for unlimited domains, and you have access to the 95 child themes of Blogist. And with the Blogist premium, you have access to 5 child themes, and 40 and with the business subscription, you have access to 40 more themes, premium themes. So if you are going to start an affiliate marketing business, or you are going to provide affiliate marketing freelancing services, then this plan or this plan can be helpful to you. But I would recommend you to start with the free version. If you like the free version, then you can go with the pro version. I don't force you to get the pro version, because I am not promoting any affiliate link of superb themes. So if you like, then you can go with the premium version. But yes, the premium version has a lot benefits over the free version. So that was all about this lecture. See you next lecture. In this lecture, we are going to discuss a really important thing for your blog or any kind of website, which is translation. Let's say you have created a blog, but you have audience which prefer different languages. Like I have a blog in English, and I want to display it to be displayed in Hindi, and Spanish and German, like these kind of languages. So if you want to translate your blog automatically into different languages, then this lecture is a gold mine, because in this lecture we are going to use an automatic plugin, an automatic SaaS service which will convert your website's language automatically, and there are a lot of options as well which you can explore. To do that, you will have to go to a website which is conveythis.com, or what you can do is you can just go to Google and just search for Convey, CONVEYTHIS, and you will get this website on the top. And here, this is the website, and the basic features are for free. You can use it for free, but when you will start getting traffic from it, you will get you will think that it is worthy for you. You can go with a premium plan as well. Now here, if we'll go to the pricing, you can see here there are different pricing plans. For one language, it's 10,000 words and 10,000 monthly page views. It's $7.50 per month, and different pricing plans here. These are the monthly pricing plans, but we'll go to the home page, and here, from here, you can just get started for free as well with the free plan, because it also has a free plan with which you can register. But right now, as I have already registered, you have to fill in all the details, and you will be able to do that. Now I am already registered, so I'll just go to login, and I'll just log in. So here we are, I just logged in, and now after registration, you will see this kind of screen. First of all, you'll have to enter your domain name. So this is our domain name. I'll just copy this one and I'll just paste it here. And then, what is the website technology? We are using WordPress. Then click on next. And after that, here you have the complete setup guide for WordPress, how to do it. First of all, go to plugins and all this guide. Even you don't need this lecture, because the complete guide is with you, so you can even follow this guide to download to set up this plugin. Okay, so after that, just click on next, and again click on next, and that's all. Here you go. This is basically our main page, and from here we'll be managing all the things, managing the complete stuff. So now what you have to do is you just have to go back to your dashboard, just go to plugins, click on add new, and here you have to search for Convey this, and here you can see translate WordPress with Convey this. So just download it, and after it's installed, click on activate. Now it's asking for to go to that configuration page, or you can just click on this Convey this plugin section, and here you will have to add your API key. Now from where you will get this API key? Just go to dashboard. Here is the API key. Just copy this API key, copied, and here you can see you have the complete stats on per month basis, and on all the stats, like how much page views you can get, and how much uh, total languages are there. I have the pro plan, so that's why I have 9 languages, and you can see the stats. And then just go back and just paste this API key here. Then from here, you'll have to select source language first of all. Now, a source language is a language in which your website is. So my language is in English. So I'll select English as the main language. Then target languages, in which languages you want it to be converted. Like I want it in Spanish. I want it in French. I want it in Arabic. So I want these 3 languages only. Okay, then you can click on show more options. And from here, first of all, you can select your default target language. What should be your default target language while translation? Then if you want to add the custom language names, then if you want this option, these some of these options are with the pro version only, and these options are not with free version. And then it's if you want to redirect users on the basis of the browser settings, I'll enable it. And then if you want to hide the convey this logo, I'll say yes. And these are the options with the pro version. Okay. And then the free version options, if you want to translate PDF files, then translate media as well, and then if you want to translate the links, if you want to you will if you will like if it's Arabic, if you want to allow to change the text direction from left to right, because in English it's left to right, but in Arabic it's right to left. Okay. And then here, if you want to enable this SU href lang tags, href lang tags, I'll enable it because I want like SU is first priority. Then you have some of the styles like flag should be square, or it should be a circle, or without flag. Then what should be the text form? Then you have all the color options and the corners, and then what should be the position type. If you want it to be with your own options, then you can just select it, but I'll select it fixed. Then where it should be placed, on bottom or top, then it should be on left or right. And then here you have some intending as well. And from here you can also change the flag of the language. Let's say for English, by default it's United States, but let's say you live in New Zealand. I'll select English, and here I can select the flag of New Zealand. Or let's say I want to select Australia. So that's how you can just change. And for Arabic, let's say I want to add Saudi Arabia. So it would be for Arabic. Okay. And then for different languages you can add different pages. And then if you want to exclude any page from translation, you can also exclude that page. Like let's say there is a specific page which you don't want to be translated, you can add this page here. And after that, just click on save changes. And that's all. And now we'll just go to our website, go to blog, and here we are at blog. And here you can see this is the button here, and I can just change it to Arabic. And here you can see the page has been completely translated to Arabic, and there are a few words that are not translated because these are not available in dictionary. But if you want these words to be translated as well, you can also get these words translated. And here you have multiple options, like here below. Right now it's circle. If you will make it rectangle, here is the complete review preview of this. And then what should be its position type, and it should be up, it should be down, or and also you can also select the URL structure from here. Like right now what the thing is, if you will convert it to Arabic, you have um, a directory here which is with AR. Like let's say I'll just convert it to Francis, and here you can see it's converted to French. And here you can see the FR tag. And then we'll go back to the dashboard, and here you can see we have all the customization options from where we can do all the customizations. Like here we can just take it to the left, take this button to the left, then we can make it on the top, on the bottom, and then we can make it rectangular as well. So we have all the customization options, we can play around with it. And then you also have an option of URL. Right now here you can see this is here. Okay. But if you want, like for each of the web language, you don't want this subdirectory and you want fr.affiliate.khadinakbar.com, then what you'll have to do is you'll have to select this one, subdomain, and then these are the languages, and you will have to update the CNAME records. You can go to this link and you can get the complete guide, and for different hosts there would be different guide, but the process would be same. Now what I'll do is I'll just come back here, and here I'll have to add the CNAME records in my Bluehost panel, because I am using Bluehost domain from Bluehost. But if you are using GoDaddy, you have guide. If you are using any other domain, like the process is same. Now here you will have to come and you will have to add the CNAME records. First one is host record. So in host record, what you'll have to add is here you can see this is the name, this is the CNAME. Okay, first one, the name. In the name section here you'll have to add this one, host record. Then in the CNAME you will have to add this one, and then in proper format, so I'll add AR. Yep, so I'll add AR dot affiliate dot khadeenakbar.com. So it's good and it's added, and okay, and it's also added. Now in TTL you can select minimum 4 hours. For Bluehost it's minimum 4 hours, but for other ones there are different configurations. Then you have to add other names as well, like I'll add French one. So here I'll add it and I'll remove the space. Yep, I didn't remove the space. Then the CNAME should be same. And after that, TTL is 4 hours and save. Then there is the third language, and third language is Spanish. And I'll just select this language, remove space, and then this one, DNS, and minimum is 4 hours, and I'll just save it. So all the settings are saved. Now after some time you will see the things happen, you will see the changes happen. So from here you will have to select this one as subdomain, and after you have added the CNAMEs and records, then just click on save changes. And after saving changes, let's just go back to the website and just change it to English first of all. And here you can see we are on the main website, and here you can see that position has also been changed and position is here. So I'll just click on it and I'll just select Arabic, and here you can see now ar.affiliate.khadeenakbar.com. So now you can do it that way, and this is the best way to just like translate your domain names. It would be better for your SEO as well, and it would be better for the configuration of the website as well. So that's how you can customize and add translations to your website. So that's how you can make changes to your website. And now I think everything is what we have covered, and now let's just have a look at the dashboard, main dashboard of Convey This, and from here learn about the manual translations and visual editor, etc., because we haven't covered that. So first of all, here you have domains section where you have all your domains listed and all your pages, etc. And from here you can just go to the domain settings, and you can add some settings to your website. Then you have a section of my translations. Here all your translated pages would appear, all your translated posts would appear. And what you can do is you can apply the visual editor here. First of all, you have this text editor. Let's say this text is translated, affiliate.khadeenakbar.com is translated into Spanish. So when I'll just click on text editor, it would take me to the text editor from where I can, if something is not written properly or not translated properly, it would be done. Okay, like this one, find blog post. So this is the translation into Spanish, but if you want to change it, you can change it. Just select custom, and from here you can add your custom translation. By default it's machine, but if you want it by default blog post, then you can just click on delete translation and it would be deleted, and it would by default be in English. Okay, and after that you can just go to your website and you can just check it. I'll just stop this message first of all, and you will be able to check that if the edits are done or not. Okay, and then we'll just go back to manual translate my translations to talk about visual editor a bit, because you can also do visual edits. And if from settings you have enabled the image translation or media translation, you can also edit the pictures on different languages. For example, I will edit this blog post. I'll just click on visual editor, and it would load visual editor for me to edit the blog post, its pictures, its text, etc. So here you can see this is translated into Arabic, and from here I can just completely edit all the things. Like if I want to edit this picture, I can just click on this picture, and from here I can edit the picture as well. Here you can add the other picture link that you want to display, to be displayed here, and then you can just click on save changes. Let's say if you want to change this picture, you can also change this picture. Then you have all these pictures here. Now let's say in Arabic, if you have any text that is not properly translated to Arabic from English, then you can make changes. Like I want to remove this stuff, and I want to add by now artificially. Here I can save changes, and it would appear here as I just edited. Okay, then as I told you about the media edits, so in English it would be appear as it is, but with Arabic the picture you will change will be appeared here. So you can also translate media in other words. Like let's say if I'll remove these pictures in Arabic, and I'll save the changes. So this specific picture would not be shown. And then here you have different options, and you can just change the images, you can just change the button text, you can change all the text using visual editor here. And after doing all the changes, just click on finish editing, and from here you can also select the different languages where you want to do the settings. Then here in a glossary, you can just make changes to glossary as well. You have complete glossary of words. So from here you can add rules and add new words. Like if you don't want to translate a word, let's say if you don't want to translate a word which is let's say Dell. Okay, and if you don't want it to be translated from English, and you can just save new rule, and it would be a new rule. Okay, and then if you want to translate um, hell as Jahannum to from English, so you can just save new rule. So it would be hell from Jahannam. Okay, so hell would be as Jahannam in English language. Then here you have excluded pages, as I told you about excluded pages in the WordPress section as well. From there you can also make these changes. You can add a rule. It should if if a URL contains that specific word, it should not be translated. Then you have the settings. In settings, as you know, you have this code and all that stuff. Then in more options you have if you want to redirect visitors to translated pages automatically based on browser settings, then you have, if you want to translate the videos as well, translate the PDFs, and translate change the direction as well. And then here you have if you want a circular flag, square flag, and you have all these kind of settings you can play around with. And after that you can just save the configurations, and that's all. And after that you'll have to just test your website if these features are working on your website or not. and everything is working properly. So that was all about this lecture. See you in next lecture. In this section, we are going to talk about the affiliate programs to join, because when you have started your own blog, then you need affiliate programs or affiliate networks to join these programs and get monetized and monetize your blog. So let's just discuss what's covered inside this. So first of all, we'll talk about some of the best e-commerce affiliate programs where you can promote affiliate products like laptops, gaming chairs, desk tables, etc., and electronics as well. And then I'll also tell you that how you can join your favorite affiliate program, like if you are using a service, any service, and you want to join its affiliate program, then how you can join it. And at the end, I'll also tell you affiliate networks to join that I have also joined, and I'm making bucks from it. You can also do the same. So let's just jump right into the section and learn about what are the most profitable affiliate networks you can join, programs you can join, and how to join. In this lecture, I am going to talk about a really basic thing, which is finding an affiliate program for your best or your most favorite provider, your most favorite merchant. Let's say you use any of the service, like you use Netflix, you use Bluehost as web hosting, you use any other company, and or you use Canva for graphic design, and you want to promote it, and you have friends, or you have circle which whom want to use that specific software, and you want to find the affiliate program of that software or that service, so that when someone will go from your link, then you will get commission, and you can also promote it on your affiliate website. It's a lot easy. What you have to do is you just have to go to Google and just search for, let's say I am using Bluehost and I want to join Bluehost affiliate program, but I don't know anything about a Bluehost affiliate program. So what you just have to do is just the brand name, and after the brand name you just have to search for affiliate program, and that's all, and just search for it, and you will get on the first page, you will get the affiliate program link of that specific company. Let's say this one. So we have found that link here, and on that link on this page we have all the details about the Bluehost affiliate program. 65 bucks per qualified referral, and if someone signs up using my link on Bluehost, I will get 65 bucks. Same is for Canva. Let me search for Canva. I use it for graphic design, and here you go. I just got it as well, and here you can see I got the Canvas page as well for affiliate program. So to join it, I'll just click on join now, and I will be able to join this affiliate program. So it's basically with Impact. It's Impact app, Impact Radius. I'm using it, and you can also use it. This is also an affiliate network, but this is mostly for professional affiliate marketers. Not I'm not saying I think my words are not correct. This is basically for someone who is just reviewing or promoting some kind of softwares and these kind of things. This is mostly for them. Like myself, I am working on educating on graphic design, video editing, etc., where I am promoting different products, different softwares. So on Impact I can find multiple softwares. So that's how you can just find affiliate programs for different softwares using this simple method. Just go to Google and search for it. That was all about this lecture. See you next lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to share with you some of the best affiliate networks that you can join as an affiliate marketer, as an affiliate blogger or blogger. So let's just get right into it. The first one is everyone's favorite, Amazon Associates. It's by Amazon itself. And to join this program, you have to go to affiliate-program.amazon.com. And here you can easily sign up and create your account and select any Amazon product, create an affiliate link from this portal, and you can sell it and share it via your affiliate website. So it's a lot easy. You can go here and you can sign up and pick a product from Amazon, generate a link and share that link anywhere. Whenever someone will sign up from buy a product from that link, you will get a commission from around 1% to 10%. It varies with the products. The second one is clickbank.com. You can go to clickbank.com and sign up. It is also one of the most famous affiliate networks with 100,000 plus sellers, and you can be one of the marketers to sell the products of the sellers. Then the third one is JVZoo. With JVZoo, you can also do affiliate marketing. You can sell the products, you will get the links, and you can just promote it on your website. The next one is CJ Affiliate, and to access this, you have to go to cj.com, and here you can register as an advertiser or affiliate. Obviously, you are an affiliate marketer, and you'll have to register as an affiliate, and you can be partner with big brands, and you can just sell their products. The next one is Awin, and Awin is also one of the largest affiliate networks, and you can just join this affiliate network, and you can just partner with the advertisers, and you can just sell their products. So these are the most you can say you can say most popular affiliate networks that you can join, and you can get most of the commissions, and you will find your favorite brands in these affiliate networks. Basically, Amazon is an affiliate program, others are affiliate networks, mostly, and there are multiple sellers selling their products, and you can be the part of that community. So that was all about this lecture. I hope you liked the lecture, and if you have any question regarding these affiliate networks, or if you have any problem signing up with these networks, you can reach out to their support, and if that doesn't work, you can ask me in Q&A or in personal messages. In this section, we are going to talk about the keyword research, that how you can perform the keyword research for your content that you would be publishing on your affiliate store. So what's covered inside this section? Basically, first of all, I'll tell you that how you can do the keyword research using free tools, because I know you're starting out and it's really hard to pay for a premium tool. Then I'll tell you that how you can do the competitor research, and I'll be also covering the topics like keyword clustering and user search intent, etc. So just be with me in this section, watch this section till the end completely without skipping anything, and now I'll see you in the section. So what's up everybody, and in this lecture we are going to talk about the keyword research, which is the most essential part of our course. And in this lecture, basically we are going to use the free tool by Google Keyword Planner to do the keyword research. There are a lot premium tools in the market, but I will not be using the premium tool because you are starting out for right now, and the free tool is recommended for you because you don't have enough budget. But if you have the budget, then you can go with the premium tools as well, because they are easy to use, you have more accurate results. But right now, as most of the people would not be on the budget, they would not have enough budget for to buy the SEO tool, so we would prefer like the free tool. So we'll be using this tool. To use that tool, you have to go to ads.google.com, and here in niche research we just selected this gaming chair niche as the main niche, because according to competition, interest, profitability, and its volume, this was the best niche. So now what we have to do is just go to ads.google.com, click on start now, and after clicking on start now, click on create new ad account. But I already have an ad account, so I'll just click on that ad account. So to I have a recommendation for you, that if you have an ad account from your relative or anyone else on which you have spent a few bucks, like you have spent around $10 to $15, then I would recommend you to use that ad account. But because with that ad account you will get accurate results, but with the new ad account you will not get that much accurate results, but you will get some kind of let's say you will get the estimates but not the exact results. And after going to your ads account, you just have to go to tools and settings, and here you have to go to keyword planner. And in keyword planner, you have to click on this discover new keywords, and here you have to enter your main keyword. Now our main keyword is gaming chairs, so I'll say because I'm going to create a money page on it, I'm going to create a blog regard like best gaming chairs, etc. So I'll search for best gaming chairs. Let's say this is my main keyword, so I'll select it, and then the location. So I'll remove it. I want to search it for worldwide, and I'll just save it and click on get results. So here you go, I got the results. So I was talking about this volume, average monthly searches. If you have spent $10 to $15 on Google Ads, on that account, then you will see exact results. But if you haven't spent that much, then you will see results like 0 to 10 searches, 10 to 100 searches, 100 to 1k searches, and 1k to 10k searches, and 10k to 100k searches. Like for this one, if this was a new account, I would see 10k to 100k searches here. I would not see the accurate result, so that's why I'm telling you about that. So here you can see we have got all the results here, and now what we have to do is we just have to export all these results, because we'll be using these keywords for our blog. And now I'll just click on download keyword ideas, and I'll say Google Sheets, and in my drive I'll go to my drive, and I'll just go to my folder, courses, and to my course, and here I'll just save it and click on download. So here you go. It would be added to my Google Sheets file. So here you can see, click on open sheets, and here we got that sheets file. So here I'll name it best gaming chairs main, and here we got all the stats, and we just have to clear the trash first of all. So I'll just delete these two which are above, then delete this one, this column, and delete rest of the columns except average monthly searches and the first one, which is a keyword. Okay, so let just keyword and average monthly searches be here, and let's just delete all other stuff. So here you can see, here we have this one, keywords with volumes, and here we have got the keywords that we want for our keyword research. And now let's just name this tab as main. And now we will start the keyword clustering process. By keyword clustering process, I mean that modifying these keywords and adding these keywords to multiple groups. And how to add these keywords to multiple groups, I'll tell you about that as well. First of all, what you will have to do is you'll have to go there, and I'll tell you, just go there, create new filter, and you have to add filters here. And after adding the filters, oh sorry, click on that and add filters, and filters are added now. I'll make it a little bigger. So here you go, the filters got added. And now what you have to do is you just have to go back and just go to this one, and I'll just delete this one. Yep, just go to this keyword view, and here you have to select grouped view, and here you will see multiple clusters, uh, and here you have to create different groups for different type of keywords, and you can select, like this one is under $50. So I'll just copy this one, and I'll go to that file, and here you can filter, go to filter, and filter by condition, and text contains, just add this one and click on OK. And here you got them, these keyword searches. So this is one content idea, you can say, or this is one cluster with which you can create a complete content, and this is the complete group of keywords. So you can just copy these keywords, and you can create a new sheet, and you can just paste these keywords here. Okay, and then you can just copy this row as well, and you can paste it here. Okay, so that's how you can create multiple clusters. These are multiple groups of keywords that you will get. These are basically the content ideas, you can say, or you can say these are the keyword groups. Then under 2000, best affordable, I'll also create for best affordable, so it is under $50. And then again we'll go to the filter, best affordable. These are basically the keyword groups. Yeah, this one, copy and best affordable. So here you can see we got some new ones with best affordable. So I'll just copy this one and add new sheet, best affordable. So here I'll add this one. So that's how you will have to add the multiple clusters. You can just see from here multiple groups, and you can create the multiple groups in the sheets, so that those would be all your content ideas, you can see, or you can say those would be your keyword groups that on the basis of which you can create multiple contents, multiple blog posts. Like here you can see chair cute, then fabric gaming. Here you can see in fabric gaming you got let's search for it as well, or best pink fat guys, and etc etc. So you are getting different keyword types, and you can just use those different keyword types as well. Like here you can see best fabric gaming chair Reddit, and cheap fabric gaming chair, and etc etc. Under $200. Like here you can see you can then just copy it and then again add a sheet, paste it. I'll insert a row above, copy this one as well and paste it, and here I'll say fabric gaming. So for the sake of example, I just created only three clusters, but here in the grouping section, here you can see you have multiple groups, and you can create multiple like multiple clusters, multiple keyword clusters. So here you can see in this one, fabric gaming, you have like best fabric gaming chair Reddit, cheap fabric gaming chair, budget fabric gaming chair, best fabric gaming chair. So you can try and you can apply to rank for all these keywords containing fabric gaming chair, and you can appear somewhere in a fabric gaming chair keyword, and you can get traffic to your website. But make sure that all these tabs and all these clusters are on a similar keyword, are targeting a similar niche, or targeting a same niche, because we have selected a niche, and we can just focus on that niche regarding that website, and we have to rank only on that niche type. So that was all about this lecture about doing a keyword research using a free tool. I'll see you in next lecture. In this lecture, I will share with you that how you can do the competitor research and how you can spy on competitors' keywords on which they are ranking, and then you can apply the same keywords on your blog post, and you can rank easily on that keywords because it would be easy for you. So here we have used our Google Keyword Planner. We have created the clusters. Now I'll remove this. I'll just remove this one, and now here we have a list of keywords here. Okay, and now to do that stuff, to do the competitor research, you just have to go back to the keyword planner, click on discover new keywords, and now here you have to click on start with website. Then what you have to do is you just have to go to Google, and you have to search for something like best gaming chairs. And after searching for that, here you have to select any of these any of the website here. You can select any website here. It's on you. So let's say I will select best gaming chair. Yeah, this one. Copy link address and just paste that link here. Okay, so this is the website link, and from here you have to select only this page. And then why only this page? Because TechRadar or other ranking websites are major websites, authority general websites, so those websites are ranking on other keywords as well, but we have to select the keywords on which this specific page, this specific blog post is ranking, because this is our of our business. None of the other is our business. Okay, so I'll just have to click on get results. And here you can see we got the results for we got the keywords for those as well. Now what we can do is we can just select keyword overview, and here we have got all these keywords. Or what we can do is you can just click on group view, and we can click on download keyword ideas, click on Google Sheets, and in my drive again I'll just go there, uh, my drive, and Khaleen Akbar courses, and here in affiliate marketing, and I'll just select this one, save here, and here the name would be competitor research, and click on download, and it would be downloaded, and within a while we'll able to access it. And I'll click on open sheets, and here you go. We got the complete sheet with the complete volumes and everything here. So here we have all the keywords now. So all the keywords are listed here, and now again what you have to do is just delete these rows, delete that column, and delete all the other columns. Go back. You can just delete this one as well, delete the row, and we can just copy these two, and we can go to this one, and we can paste this list here. This is the process I am doing after keyword clustering, but you will have to do it before keyword clustering. You will have to collect all the keywords related to that niche. And now here you can see we have all the keywords here. And now what you have to do is you just have to go to data, and go to data cleanup and remove duplicates, because you have to remove the duplicates. And click on remove duplicates, and here you can see 196 duplicates found and are removed. Now we have only the unique records. And now you can you have a lot group keyword ideas here as well: support gaming, leather gaming, cheap gaming, and a chair review, etc., etc. So let's say we'll say cheap gaming, or let's say lab chairs. Okay, so we can say lab chairs or office gaming. So I'll just click on this one, and here by filter by condition contains, and I'll search for office gaming, and then okay. Didn't found anything. uh, where is it? Yep, this one. Just copy it and paste it here. Text contains, okay. I didn't found anything, but let's say PC chairs, or let's say cheap gaming. Okay, so cheap gaming, let's go there. Text contains cheap gaming. It's not working, so got some error, and I just solved it. It was like a regular error. So I text contains cheap gaming and click on that, and here you go, we got the results for cheap gaming as well. So here you can see cheap gaming chairs under $50, under $100, etc, etc. So what we can do is we can just duplicate that page and say it cheap gaming. But when we'll be duplicating that page, it would contain filter, but it would also contain all that stuff, all that rows. But if you want a simple stuff like that, then you will have to copy that. You will have to copy that, all those rows, and after copying these rows, you can create a new page, and like you can create a new page here from here, and you can paste that stuff there. Now we don't have any filters and we have clear cut results. Okay, so that's how you can create more clusters. That's how you can just do competitors research. You just have to go there, copy a post address similar to your one, and you can just go here and paste there, and you will get the complete results. And here you go, and I'll name it cheap gaming. Okay, so I'll just remove it now, and I'll remove this one now, delete. Okay, so it's delete. And here you can see now you have a lot of the other keyword groups as well, and like you have 53 keyword groups now, and you can just combine keyword groups from a keyword and keyword groups from a URL. You can use multiple URLs as well. You can put here multiple URLs, and you can get results from those URLs, and you can create the clusters of keywords. And now here we have multiple clusters of keywords, and we can use these keywords to start creating content, to start working on our content for the next phase of content creation. In this lecture, I am going to talk about the search intent, and what is search intent and what are types of search intent, and you will also learn that how you can search for a specific search intent, find more keyword ideas. So basically, the search intent is the intent of the searcher while searching. There are two types of search intents that we are focusing on: commercial and informational. Commercial means when someone has an idea in mind, that when someone wants to buy some product and search on Google, that is commercial search intent of that customer or that searcher. Let's say like for example, when someone is searching for best laptops for students and best gaming chairs for PUBG, or these kind of things, or buy best gaming laptop, buy a specific gaming laptop, or these kind of things, then it's a commercial search intent. While informational search intent is how much are the gaming chairs reliable, and with which material gaming chairs are made of, or which gaming chair is best, or the stuff which the keywords which contain information kind of stuff, or questioning kind of stuff. So these are two types of search intents, and we have covered the commercial search intent, that how we can get the keywords for a commercial search intent. But we don't know that how to find the keywords for informational search intent. With premium tools you can find it easily, but with the free tools you will have to use another tool with which you can get the search intent of a customer. So to find these kind of keywords, you have to go to a website called answerthepublic.com, and it is acquired by NP Digital now. And you have here you have to enter a name of that specific keyword. Like my one was gaming chairs, and here I will just search for the country. Let's say United States, and then language is English, and I'll just click on search, and it's searching for the questions. And here you go, we got the question regarding what, how, and all these kind of questions. We can go to the data, and here we can just see, have a look at questions. How much are gaming chairs at Target, where to gaming chair, where to buy gaming chairs, etc., etc. But as we are starting out, we will not be able to rank on these stuff. So what we have to do is we have to dig down into the clustered keywords, dig down into a keyword. Like, let's say we are going to target for fabric gaming chair. Okay, so I'll search for fabric gaming chair. So we'll see more precise results, detailed results, and low competition results as well. So here I'll have to set up a password, then website, and then marketing budget, and what they want from me, and I'll just select a password. Let's say this one, and then a phone number, and here you'll have to sign up. And after signing up, just click on register. Here you go. So here you will have to search for uh, fabric gaming chairs, and I'll click on search. So here I have data and visualization. I'll just go to data, and here you can see, are fabric gaming chairs good? What is the best fabric for a chair? Do gaming chairs make a difference? So these are all the results that we have for fabric gaming chair. Now what we can do is we can just click on add to collection, or we can just export these all, and click on save, and those stuff would be saved. And now I'll just go there, I'll click on upload, and I'll say import, and go to upload. I'll just drag this file, and I'll just upload this file, detect automatically, and append to current sheet. I'll append to the current sheet, click on import data, and here you go, we just got the data, and we have to just furnish it. So I'll just remove that stuff from here. So we can just paste that data here, or we can create another tab where we will be adding all this data. So what we can do is, let's just remove all that data from here. So here you go, the data is removed, and now what I'll do is I will just create a new one here. So create a new tab, which is informational fabric gaming, and then I can just paste that data here. I'll click on import, and the recent ones, and here I have this one, detect automatically, and replace spreadsheet, not replace, but place data, append to current sheet, and click on import data, and here you go, we just got all that stuff, and we don't need all other things. What we need is, we just need this keyword, and that's all. Sorry, we need those suggestions only. So I'll delete this stuff, and these one as well, delete. So here we have the keywords now. Here we have keywords for fabric gaming, and here you can see all the questions for fabric gaming, and these are all the questions for fabric gaming, and we can just insert these fabric gaming questions in our blog post, or I'll tell you about silo structure as well, in which you can just integrate these kind of things. So that was all about this lecture regarding finding the search intent, what is search intent, and how you can find the informational keywords, and see you next lecture. In this lecture, we are going to talk about silo structures and interlinking and how this is related to the keyword intents. So let's just move on to the next slide. So here we have the silo structure, a basic introduction of silo structures, how it works, and how you can make use of it. So basically, what silo structure is, silo structures are basically built on the website where first of all you create a blog post. Like let's say we did a research and best fabric gaming chairs in 2020 for gamers. Let's say this is a blog post. Now what you have to do is we just found some of the questions in found some of the questions using answer the public. What you can do is you can create multiple blog posts, like why are gaming chairs really helpful, or how to adjust the gaming chair, or how to fix the gaming chair, how to buy the best gaming chair, then what is the best gaming chair, or these kind of blog posts. Now why to after creating those blog posts, what you have to do is you just have to link all those blog posts with each other, and then link this main money page, which is the main blog post, and link that blog post to all these ones. So what would happen is the authority of this page would be built, and it would be easy for this page to rank and appear good in the eyes of Google. Now what you have to do is like let in a simple words I'll tell you now that let's say these are three blog posts and this is one blog post. Now what you have to do is in each blog post you have to paste a link of this one. In this blog post you have to paste the link of this one, this blog post. In this blog post you have to paste the link of this blog post, but not in a way that it seems spamming, but you are answering a question that what are the best what how to find the best gaming chair, and then at somewhere you can see from this blog post you can find the best gaming chairs in 20 fabric gaming chairs in 2020. So this blog post is linked to this one. So that's how the silo structures work. You have to give you have to link this one to this one, and this one to this one again, and put the link I can say, in simple words, add link of this post to this post, and add link of this post to this post, then add a link of this post to this post, like interlink each post. And also add 2 to 3 posts here as well, like after you have mentioned all the best gaming chairs, then you can say if you want to find if you want to get a guide on how you can find the best gaming chair, then you can check out this blog post and you can add your blog post. So this is basically interlinking and silo structure. So when you will build a complete structure, first of all you will get more page views, then will have higher retention rate, and also you will be able to set up an authority, and it would be easy for you to rank on Google. So these are the silo structures, this, and it is basically related to interlinking, and you have to combine two search intents. First one is the commercial intent. Your commercial intent page is your main money page from where you will be making money, but you don't have to miss these informational pages as well. You have to create informational posts on how to, why is, etc, etc, and then link those posts and pages to your money page. That was all about this lecture. See you next lecture. Welcome to the on-page SEO section, where we will be covering the on-page SEO step by step and complete. So what's covered inside this on-page SEO section? First of all, we'll install free SEO plugin, which is the best SEO plugin in my recommendation for affiliate marketers. Then we'll set up the SEO plugin and do its settings and do all the customizations, and then we'll explore some premium SEO features in that plugin that you can have with the pro version, why to have that pro version, and how you can have that pro version and all that stuff. So let's just jump inside the section and watch everything practically being done. This lecture is really important because in this lecture I am going to provide you a SEO shortcut that can help you rank on top of Google much faster and much easier. Why? Because I was facing the same problem, but this tool can solve that problem that I was facing, and I think that is a major problem for newbie bloggers and SEO experts as well, and that is the process of SEO. But this tool that I am going to share in this lecture will solve all your problems, because this is the tool, as its name suggests, the SEO checklist. It would give you the complete SEO checklist, so you don't have to worry about any SEO points that you are missing or anything you are missing, because it would provide you the complete step-by-step process with which you can just rank your website. This is basically a credible tool. You can also check its credibility, and this is you can just search on Google for SEO checklist, or just go to seobuddy.com/SEO-checklist, and here is this tool, and you can see all the stats here, the testimonials and all that stuff. And to grab this tool, you just have to click on buy now. It's just $97, and it would give you let me just first of all clear it and just show you the pricing of this tool. So here you can see 102 point based SEO checklist. Then you have SEO Buddy SOP collection. Then you have SEO checklist ebook, and also SEO checklist Trello board. So you can also use it on a Trello board, and you also have a 52-week content planner and Trello board, and 1 month startup plan on SEO Buddy and content distribution checklist. You have a lot of the things, but in this lecture we just need this SEO checklist. Yes, SOP collection and the SEO checklist Trello board can also be helpful, and ebook can also be helpful. But in this lecture, we are only going to talk about the SEO checklist, and it's worth it. Other gifts are amazing, but within $97 when you're getting a complete checklist, that's amazing. So just add your email and just click on continue. Then you have to select these things and enter the post code, and then click on continue. Then you can pay by card, PayPal or GPay. And after you have paid, because I already have the SEO checklist, so I'll just go to seobuddy.com, which is its main website, and I have bought it from here. And it has also a product which is link chest, and I have also added it in the course, because that is also an amazing product for off-page SEO. And this product is great for on-page, off-page, all both. Okay, so I'll just click on sign in. You can start a 7-day free trial on SEO Buddy as well, but I'll click on sign in to log into my account. So here I would just log in with Google, because I have signed in with my Google account. So I'll just click on sign in with Google and Khadeen Akbar, my main email. And after signing in with it, will be directed to the dashboard, where you can control everything. So this is the main dashboard, and then and nothing else would work for you except this SEO checklist. So just go to SEO checklist, and there you can manage each and everything. Here you can see we have complete checklist. We can download it in the form of Google Sheet, PDF, Trello board, ebook, Trello board, and we have this content strategy and content distribution list as well. So we can use it as well. And also here from settings, you can add more members. You can add more members to your website, to your dashboard, so that you can assign the task to them. Let's say if this is the task I want to assign to someone, I'll just click there, and from here I can assign a user. I'll just click on settings, and here from settings you can just manage the domains, you can manage the search engines, and you can also manage the team members. And from here you can add a new member. Here you'll have to add the member's email. Then from here you can select from existing team, employee, content writer or project owner. You can select the role, and then you can add a member to your team. So the member is added now, and from this SEO checklist you can assign this task to that member, and this member would do the task for you. Now here we are on SEO checklist, and we can also download it in the form of Google Sheets. And here you can see we have the complete Google Sheet, and we have a complete SEO checklist with which you can just rank your website on the top. It would give you from SEO the foundation, then SEO user experience, then performance, and blah blah blah. So it would give you the complete guide on how to do each and everything. And let me just make it contracted. So Here you can see first one is the foundation, then user experience, then performance, technical SEO, content, on-page SEO, off-page SEO as well, and then local SEO, and then how you can just set up your first WordPress website. And as I told you, you can download it in the other forms. And let's say the foundation, first of all, you will have to install the tag manager, and then analytics WordPress plugin and all those kind of things, then connect and add search to Google Analytics. So you have to do all these things, and from here you can just change the status. First of all, let's say the tag manager, first of all I'll say it is in progress. Okay, I'll make it in progress, and I can make it abundant, or like I can change its status as well. Let's say in progress, it's in progress right now. And then the team, the SEO buddy team, has also told about how difficult it is a medium difficulty, and then impact, how much impact it has on your website, and then the cost, and also the tools, and then what is the SOP. And here is the complete SOP for it, how you can install the Google Tag Manager into your website. So you have the complete guide as well, and that is the best part of this tool. And then from here you can assign it to your other team members. This is the team member I created, so you can assign this task to other team members. They will be notified and they will have to perform this task, and then complete it. Then you have a lot other tasks, and you have to do all those tasks for yourself. And also you have the SOPs, you have the complete guides. So you can just go to the link and you will get the complete guide with which you can do all that stuff. Like here, for how to configure HTTPs and get a free SSL for your GCP website using Cloudflare. So you have the complete set of SOPs, you have the complete guide that how to do the things and why to do the things and all that stuff. So you don't have to worry about each and everything, because you have the complete guide, you have the tools, you have the cost, you have you have the difficulty, you have the impact, and all these, and all these things are trackable. So you can track these things as well. So that's how you can just use this tool. You can use this tool in dashboard, or you can use this tool in Google Sheets, and you have all the details here, and you can also change the status from here. And I think that's a great tool to be used, and it can help you a lot in setting up your website. It can help you make your website stand out, and after that, if you will be doing the off-page SEO using the other tool, it would be a lot helpful for you. So that was all about this lecture. I hope you like the lecture. See you in next lecture. In this lecture, we are going to set up the Rank Math SEO plugin, which is a free SEO plugin, so that we can optimize our website for the on-page SEO. To get the plugin, what we have to do is just go to plugins and click on add new to access the Rank Math plugin. And here you have to search for Rank Math, and you will get the plugin. So here you go, Rank Math SEO, and with 1 million plus installations and 5,000 plus reviews, amazing plugin. And just click on install now, and the plugin would be installed. And after the plugin is installed, click on activate to activate this plugin. It would take a few seconds to get activated, and here you go. And now what you have to do is when you will connect your free account, you get keyword suggestions directly from Google when entering the focus keywords. Not only that, get access to our their revolutionary SEO analyzer inside WordPress that scans your website for SEO errors and suggestions. So just click on connect your account, and okay, activate now. And here we are on the Rank Math quick setup, and here you can see our website is compatible with Rank Math, and now we can just set it up. And first of all, here you have two options, easy and advanced. You have to select one of them. I'll select advanced, and click on start wizard. And then here you have to select if your website is a personal blog, community blog, news site, personal portfolio, or any kind of thing. R1 is
personal blog. So I'll select this one, then your website name if you want to change it, and then if you want to add any alternate name, then person or organization name. So here I'll also add affiliate website. Then logo for Google. Logo for Google is minimum size in 112 by 112 pixels, 112 into 112 pixels, and also it should be square in square. So to upload that, just click on add, and from here you can just add your logo. So my logo was here, not here, but yep, this one. So this logo getting uploaded. Click on use this file, and here you go, the logo got uploaded. Then the default social image, if you want to change this one, the recommended size is if you want to add this one, the recommended size is 1200 by 630 pixels. So you can also add a picture which has this size, because recommended one is the best one. Then just click on save and continue, and now it's time to connect the Google services. So just click on connect Google services, and from here you have to select Google account to connect the Google services on which you are just managing your website. So I'll select this one, khadindemo@gmail.com, and then you can give the permissions, and then just click on continue. So here you go. Now from here, search console, you have to select a website. I'll select a website, and then from here in analytics, you have to select the website, then select the property, and then the data stream. It's automatically done because we have already created the analytics account. So then if you want to click on if you want to install the analytics code, you can select this one as well, and the AdSense option is with the pro version. And then the email reports, I'll enable it as well. Then click on save and continue. Now, if you want to enable sitemaps, yes, we want to enable the sitemaps. Include images, yes, we want to include images. Then public post types, just select post and pages. If there's anything else, just leave it as it is. And then the public taxonomies categories are should be the public taxonomies, and then go to next. And here, first of all, no index, empty category, and a tag archives. Enable this one. No follow external links. I'll enable this one, and then open external links in new tab. I'll just enable this one, then click on save and continue, and here you go. And now we will click on advanced options to see the advanced options. And here you can select this is the role manager. Basically, if because in future you will have to hire the editors and writers as well, because you cannot manage all the blogs by yourself, so you will need this feature. So with the administrator, you have all these accesses, but if you have added an editor to your website from users, what access do you want to give to that editor? So by default, these edits these accesses are good to go. But if you want to change these accesses, if you want to change the role access, then you can just change these things. Okay, and then just click on save and continue. Then the 404 monitor, you can enable this one to get updates regarding 404 errors, and also enable the redirections to avoid those 404 errors, and then click on save and continue. Then here you have schema markup, schema types, schema type. From here you have to select a schema type. It should be article. It can be article, product, video, service, or person. Let's say it is an article. From here, just select the blog post, and from here again schema type of pages, it's article, and select is as article, and click on save and continue. And here you go. So our website is good to go now, and our SEO is good to go now. Now first of all, let's just go to analytics. So here on this dashboard, all your analytics would appear, like overall optimization, your search impressions, total keywords. You have site analytics, and then you have this SEO performance, keywords, rank tracker, index status, etc., etc. And these metrics would populate when you will start getting traffic and you will start ranking. And then you have general settings, and in general settings, strip category base, if you want to remove category from category archive URL. And then you have breadcrumbs. If you want to enable the breadcrumbs, you can enable the breadcrumbs as well. Like you see some arrows on the top of a blog post, you can enable or disable breadcrumbs. Then you can add separator to it. These settings are breadcrumbs are basically for bigger websites, but for a micro niche website, I don't think it's worth. And then you have some other settings like edit robots.txt, then headless CMS support, show SEO score to visitors. If you want to show your SEO score to visitors as well, then you have analytics, and analytics is automatically connected. And then you have also the content AI. So what should be the default country, and select the post use for content AI, and then you can just save the changes. Content AI is with the basically the pro version, with which you can just get a lot. You can easily create stuff. You can easily create pages and posts. Then you have here the titles and meta, here robot meta, and all these things. Basically these settings are for SEO pros, and everything is set and up with the wizard, and everything by default is good to go, because all the settings are by default done by the experts. So I think playing around with it would not be the worthy thing. But yes, you can just change the titles from here. You can just change these kind of things, how your post appear on the Google search. You can just show how your title should appear, you want to capitalize the titles or not. Then open graph thumbnail, if you want to add any open graph thumbnail to the images, you can add a thumbnail to the images. And then you, for pages and post, you have how your pages should appear, how the post should appear. Like here you can see now your single post appear like this one. First of all, the post title, then separator, and then website name. If you want to add a counter as well, you can add a counter, search query. Then you have current month or current year, you can add a current year here. And here if you want to add a separator, let's say I want to add a separator character, so I'll add a separator character here, and I'll just remove this one, current year, and here I'll add the current year. Okay, so here you can see policy affiliate website 2022. This is what your what would be displayed on the Google search. And then here you have a lot other settings, so you can just play around with these settings as well. Then you can from authors, you can enable or disable author archives as well. I would recommend to disable that one, but if you have multiple authors, then you can enable it. And here in MISC pages, miscellaneous pages, you have date archives. Just disable those archives. And also disable the author archives, because it's not like it makes things messed up when you don't have enough authors and you have the empty pages. And I just want your website to be clean enough. Then here's your home page. For home page, you can set the meta description if you want to add. Then home page title for Facebook, when it is when your post is when your home page is shared on Facebook, how it should be displayed. And then what should be the Facebook thumbnail when your website is shared. Then you have categories and tags. If you want to display these categories and tags, you can display it. It is no index by default, it is no index by default as well. And I think this is good to go. And after that, just click on save changes. Then you have this sitemap settings. And here in sitemap settings, I think everything is good, and you don't need to play around with it. And then instant indexing. So if you want to ping the URL to multiple sites, you can find a ping list on Google, and you can just ping the your blog post to get it indexed early, and you can just ping and submit the URL. Then you have this role manager that we checked recently, and then after the role management, you have this redirection, and here you can add redirects to your website if you want. Like, let's say if you want to redirect any link to any other link, like first of all you will have to add source link. Like, let's say I'll add youtube.com/c/grow with Khadeen, and ignore case, and your destination URL. Basically, this is this one, 301 permanent mode, move and activate status should be activate. So here you have to add the destination URL, and here you can add URL exact or contains. Let's say contains grow with Khadeen, and here you can just make it happen. Okay. So here is this one. So when I just click on view, so affiliate.khadeenakbar.com/grow with Khadeen. So when someone will go there /grow with Khadeen, they will just directly go to the link I added, which is my YouTube channel. So here you can see I just directly went to my YouTube channel. So you can add the redirects to your website, and then you have this SEO analysis, and here you can start site-wide analysis of your website, and you will have the complete analysis, website analysis. Here you have to set up the home H1s, and blog public. A blog is not public because its indexation is turned off, and to do that you just have to go to settings and ratings, and from here I just disabled it, if you remember. So you have to enable it after you have added a blog post, after you have set it up each and everything. And then we'll just go back. I was just to tell you that how deeply this plugin analyze each and everything, and you are getting a lot of the features for free. Then you have H1 heading errors, and then focus keywords are not there, and all the things here. Open Graph Meta is missing, then Minify CSS is missing, Minify JavaScript is missing. So all that stuff would be covered, and then status and tools. And here in status and tools, you have a lot important things that you can work on. First of all, if the update of the rank math SEO is not good, so what you can do is you can roll back to the previous version, and you can install the previous version. You can also opt into the beta tester, and you have some auto update and email notification kind of thing, so you can use these features. Then you have data based tools in which you can just flush all the SEO analysis data. You can remove the rank math transients, clear cache, and then you can also rebuild the index, and also you can create the recreate the missing tables, and you have a lot other things. You can also recalculate the SEO scores, and delete redirection rules if you got any error, and delete internal links data as well. Then you have system status settings, and here in system status settings you have all the settings of the status and databases, etc. And you also have the complete error log here, and you can just access all the errors from this error log. And then here the most important part is import and export. And basically if you are using a SEO plugin before rank math on your website, then what would happen is this tool would help you to import all that data from Yoast SEO or AIO SEO or any other plugin. Basically you can easily import this stuff from this setup wizard. You will get an import option, but I didn't got that option because I didn't have I didn't had that SEO plugin. But when I just added this SEO plugin, now here you can see I have an option that I can just import all these settings. Import settings, import post meta, term meta, then author meta, and then redirections, blogs, locations, new settings, video sitemap settings. settings and also the SEO scores. So if you want to import it or clean it, you can do the both. And you have also settings for AIO SEO, but we want to do it for the Yoast SEO. So I'll just click on import, and it would import the complete data for us. And here you can see the complete log is running, and it would import the complete data for us. But I don't have configured Yoast SEO, so it was just for demo purpose. If you want to import the data, you can just import using this method. And if you don't like the advanced mode, what you can do is you can easily switch to easy mode as well. So it would be easy for you to configure the things and configure the stuff, because you will have less options, and you will have like easy to manage kind of thing. And the options would not be complex, options would be easy, and you can easily use a rank math SEO plugin. So that was all about setting up this plugin, and that was all about the setup wizard. See you in next lecture. In this lecture we will be talking about rank math pro version, how you can get it, what are the options, and why you should get it. So just click on this buy button here on rank math, and here you go. Right now the sale is going on, and you will get the pro version for only for 59 bucks, business for 199, and agency for 499. And this is the per year, this is for the per year plan. And here you can see with the pro version you will get unlimited personal websites, and here you will get 200 clients website, and here you will get 750 plus client websites. Website differs, but here you have 25 content AI credits. Content AI is basically an extension, a software by rank math, which would help you to just make your content more awesome, and make your content easy to rank on Google, and make your content SEO friendly. And it's really amazing tool for the content creators. And here with this one you have 200, and with this one you have 750 free credits. Then with the pro version you can track 1000 keywords within your website for performance. Then within the business version you can track 20,000. Within the agency version you can track 75,000. Otherwise everything is at the same, but except the renewal price, and renewal price is same as the purchase price. And to get that you just have to click on buy. Click on buy, and you will be able to buy that specific plugin. You have to enter your card details, etc., and click on pay, and you will be able to buy that. I already have the rank math pro version, this one. So what I'll do is I'll just install this one or download this one, and I'll go to downloads, and here I'll just save it. It's getting downloaded. I'll go back to my website, click on add new, click upload, select choose files, and downloads. I'll select this one, and here I'll click on install now. Within a few seconds it would get installed, because it's not a really big plugin. So here you go, the plugin got installed, and now I'll just click on activate, and the plugin would be activated. Here you go, the plugin got activated, and rank math is importing the latest data from connected Google services. 16 minutes and 53 seconds remaining. So we'll just go to the rank math, go to its dashboard. You can see the plugin has been imported, and now we have the rank math pro version. So 6 minutes left, till the data will be fetched. And so here we are on the main dashboard, and here we will be exploring some features which come with the pro version. First of all, here we have the analytics, which we had with the free version, but there are the analytics is more customized now, and we have more options with the analytics with the pro version. What options do we have? We'll go to settings, and here you will see that we have now this anonymize a IP address if we want, and then self-hosted analytics JS file, then exclude login users. Then also we can just connect and the Google uh, we can connect our Google AdSense account, but to do that we'll have to reconnect it. So I'll just reconnect it again. So now we can just set up our let's just set up the analytics now. And from here we can just select these things. Then we can also select our AdSense account, but we don't have any AdSense account. Then you have this front end stats bar. Enable this option to show analytics stats on front just after the admin bar. And then you have the email reports, and here you can track the keywords, and the report will be sent to your email. Okay. And then you have this content AI, and now you will have 30 credits. Let's just go to dashboard and tell you about that as well. So we'll just go to the content AI, and here you can see you have now 30 credits for content AI. So you can use those 30 credits for to utilize content AI to make your blog post more interactive and make it more useful. Again, we'll go to dashboard, and another feature by the pro version is this one, news sitemap. So if you want to enable this news sitemap, you can also enable this one. News sitemap will is for basically the news related content, so you can add this one to your website. Then here you will your news publication name, I'll say affiliate store, but you'll have to add your one. Then what is included in that? Only post, and I'll just click on save changes, and that's all. And then from here you will have to exclude the thing. So I'll just exclude categorized post terms, and I'll just click on save changes. And again I'll go to dashboard. So then after that we have this podcast. So you can add the podcast to your website, make your podcast discoverable via Google Podcast, Apple Podcast, and similar services. So if you have a podcast, you can use this one to add a podcast to your website. Then you have this video sitemap. If you are going to add the videos so you can just add your stuff to the video search. And first of all you will have to select video post type. Right now we have posts and pages, but if you are using videos as well, any video plugin or kind of thing in your website, then you can add it. But right now I'll select post only, and I'll click on save changes, so your blog post would also be added in the videos. And then again we'll come back, and here you have a lot other options with the pro version. And in structured data you have more structured data options, and here you will have more options like more types, schema types, and you can select more schema types. And then you have the options for image SEO. Let's just go to the images. Where is images? Where is images? I think in general settings. So I'll just go to general settings. No, and not in general settings, but I think images option is missing, and but yep, it's automatic. I think we got an update, and after that it's automatic. So now there are some other options. There are some other features like keyword tracking and content credits. Now, right now, we are not going to cover that, because we will be covering that in the tracking section and content creation section, where we'll be using rank math to make our content more interactive, so that it can rank easily. There are more chances for the content to rank and make content SEO friendly using rank math. So in content creation section we'll be covering all that. That was all about this lecture. See you next lecture. In this section, we are going to cover link building, how you can build links and how you can do the off-page SEO of your website. So first of all, let's just discuss what's inside this section. Here's a list. And first of all, we'll be discussing the importance of backlinks, then the top 10 strategies to create high quality backlinks, and then you'll know that how you can build 2000 plus high DA high quality backlinks without any hassle. You will get a list and you can just build 2000 plus backlinks very easily. So let's just get right into it. In this lecture, I'm going to talk about importance of backlinks, off-page SEO, why off-page SEO is important for a website after on-page SEO is done, and how to do it, and also what are the backlinks, types of backlinks, and or everything, almost everything about the backlinks. So first of all, let's just discuss about the types of backlinks. So there are two types of backlinks. First one is do follow, and the second one is no follow. By no follow backlink, it means in previous lectures you have like listened about no follow backlinks. It means that it doesn't matter if you have a no follow backlink or not. Even from Wikipedia, if you have a no follow backlink, it doesn't matter a lot. But if you have a do follow backlink from a small website, then it would affect a lot. It would have a greater effect. Do follow backlink means that a website is referring to you, and so you will have an authority. But no follow backlink means this is just a link, there is no referral. And well, now let's just talk about how backlinks work. Let's say you have a website here. Here you can see this is our website. If these are authority websites, these are the websites who already have an authority in front of Google. These websites are ranking. So if these website add a link of your website in their website with the do follow tag, then what would happen is these website would refer Google to you. These website would be a proof to Google that you are an authentic website, your website is an authentic website. So when Google will Google will compare with you with your competitors, then Google will see which website has more authoritative backlinks, which website has more quality backlinks, and which website has more authority on, and on the basis of that authority your website would rank on Google. If you are not having any backlinks, then it would be almost impossible for you to rank on Google. But if you have backlinks and quality backlinks and you are standing out from competition, then there are more chances that you would rank on Google. So that's a bit about backlinks before just sharing you that what are the how to build the backlinks. And also from my previous SEO course, I have shared the strategies to build high quality backlinks, so you can just watch that complete lecture to learn that how you can build quality backlinks. That was all about lecture. See you in next one.
In this lecture, we are going to talk about some awesome link building strategies that you can use to build awesome backlinks. These are not so-called like advanced strategies showed in the blogs and YouTube tutorials, but these are the step-by-step strategies that are used by agencies and experts to find high-quality backlinks. And you can use these strategies to build awesome and working backlinks that would help you to rank on the top of the Google. But if you are a business, you can just apply these methods and get few backlinks, and you can compete with hundreds of low quality backlinks. So just stick to this lecture, and there are a lot of strategies we are going to discuss. So let's just get in. So the first strategy is internal linking. This seems maybe a bit unuseful or useless, but nowadays it's a lot useful, and you can use this strategy to get a lot of rankings and build a lot authority and trust in the front of Google. So what is the concept basically? If we'll go to our website, which is expertglobal.com, here you can see all the internal links like home, about us, services, industries, blog, and contact us. In audit, we have also discussed about that. When we were auditing, we also checked that if the internal links are perfect or not. So that was all about it. Now the thing is that all the pages of your website should link to other pages, like internal link building. Like this is home page. This page should have links to almost 4 to 5 pages on your website. Like this page has links to home, about us, services, industries page, blog page, contact us page, and blah blah blah.
Now when you will be writing the blogs for your website, then what you have to do is you just have to link to other blogs on your website, other pages on your website, and the any kind of resources on your website, and your website or your web page, the URL rating will get a lot good URL rating, and it would help you to just rank your website a lot. So this was the first one. This seems not too important, but it is a lot important. It is something underrated, but nowadays it's a lot important for Google to just best for like your website should be best link structured, and your website has a great link juice. And if you will be using some extensions, SEO extensions, any kind of if you are using any kind of SEO extension, it would rate your SEO, and one of the most important factor would be the internal links. And the second strategy is the second strategy may not be for is not for everyone, but it is for a lot of the type of businesses. Like this is what the concept is. Basically what you have to do is you just have to create a useful tool. You don't need to code. I'll tell you that how you can easily integrate a tool in your website. And after creating that tool, what you have to do is you just have to reach out to bloggers in your niche, and you have to tell them that I have built this tool. You can use this tool and mention this tool in your blog. When they will mention your tool in their blog, they will definitely add a link to your tool page, and definitely you will get the backlink. So what's the concept here? You can just go to our website like Code Canyon. You can just type in webifydhub.com/Code Canyon, or check that resources file, and you just have to go to this website. Here you can search for any kind of tool. What type of tool like. And here on Code Canyon, what you have to do is you just have to find some your kind of tool. Like my one is sourcing website. So what type of tool can I create? I can create a budget estimator tool or that kind of tool. So I'll just search for estimate, and I would find some kind of tool. Like here you can see WP cost estimation and form builder. You can just they have the complete documentation. You can watch tutorials on YouTube regarding that, and you can build some cost estimation tool. Or if you are an SEO or a web design company, so you can just search for SEO. So you will get a lot SEO tools like Magic SEO, and here you have a lot other SEO tools, Smart SEO, WordPress plugin, and a lot other SEO tools. So what you can do is you can just do a create a tool, embed that into your website so that people can use it. And then what you have to do is after you have created the tool for your website, you can just create a separate page, and then you have to reach out to your competitors, the bloggers, so that they can use your tool. To promote that tool and get links from that tool, you just have to go to Google, and you can search for like global sourcing company, and you can just and then you can also type a search operator, which is in URL, and contact, and you will get the contact pages of all the global sourcing companies. So you just have to go to each global sourcing company page and just reach out to them. What you have to ask them, these are the top sourcing companies. So you can tell them that I have created a tool for your kind of companies. So you can embed this tool. You can allow them to embed that tool into their website. So you can embed this tool into your website, and your users can use it, and it's absolutely for free. They will be using your tool absolutely for free, but they will give you a backlink. And like when they will embed this tool, they will absolutely give you a backlink, and that's an amazing technique. And the second thing is what you can do is you can just search for global sourcing blogs, and here you will get a lot of global sourcing blogs, and what you can do is you can just reach out to them and ask them that you should be using this tool, and like you can just promote your tool using by reaching out for free, and you will get a lot like embeds. And when you will get embeds and when you will get links from the top websites, it would definitely rank, and these backlinks would be counted in your link building strategy. And I think that is the easiest way you can just do it, because you just have to, you don't have to do the post again and again, create and write the post again and again, build just one tool and reach out to people and like convince them to use that tool. Next easy strategy is creating a resource and getting backlinks from it. My strategies are a bit crazy that you might not have heard about, so that's why this is the course and you paid bucks for it, because the things are in the things which are in this course are strange and different. So if you didn't like something, or if you think something is copycat, like someone else is telling the same thing, then you can tell me and I can add more things like more strange and out of the box things. So basically what's creating a resource and how to get backlink from it. Basically, here are some resource examples for a sourcing company where all the useful companies are mentioned. Okay, so this is basically a sourcing company, and this has a resource page where all the useful companies are added. Basically, if you are an SEO guy or a web designer, let me just tell you about my example that I am a web developer. Okay. So what I have to do is I have to create a web page for a useful resources, and there I have to mention some useful tools and a page, some useful tools and websites like the web hosting. I would mention the best web hosting like Bluehost, not Bluehost, but the service that is that can give a back give the link back to me. Okay. So you can use you can mention any kind of company like a hosting company, a content AI company, a design company, and you just have to mention these type of, and also some blogs. You can also mention some blogs, and after you have added all these things, what you have to do is you just have to go to the that company's website, just go to their contact page and tell them that I have mentioned your company's address in my website as the best web hosting, or a best sourcing provider, or a best online journal, or a best sourcing provider, sourcing tool, or anything. And I want you to mention my website in your website, and when they will mention your website in their website, you will get a backlink directly. And it's not that hard what you are thinking. It's too easy. It's been done practical by large agencies as well, and the small freelancers as well. By large and small, I mean the scale of money they are making. And you can also apply it, and these are the insider hacks that you can apply, and you can get quality backlinks. So the next link building strategy is neither unique nor new. It's a old strategy used by a lot experts, but this is a lot important strategy, and it is to create citations and get backlinks from citation websites. And believe me, it's a lot important. If you are a local business and you want to rank, you can get backlinks from it as well, and also you can get a lot phone calls and clients from this citation directories by listing your website on these citations. So basically you will be finding the business directories, local business directories, international business directories, and you will be putting your website and details there. So here we are on Google, and here we'll be finding the directories and we'll be putting the links there. But first of all, you have to just follow the NAP rule of SEO, which is name, address and phone. This is basically what you have to do is in each directory, by directory I mean Google My Business, Yelp and a lot other directories you don't know, but there are millions of directories here on internet, and you can just submit your website on top directories. So what name, address, phone number mean is that your address, your name and your phone business name and your phone number should be exact word by word in all the citations. If it would be different on different citations, then it would it would have a negative effect on SEO of your business and SEO of your websites. So don't forget to just provide the exact address, name and phone number of your website. So what you have to do is, first of all, you have to create a Google My Business profile. Like, let's search for Webified Hub. So here I have this business profile. Here is my website, and I have added all the things: my name, my phone number, my like my website address, and I have reviews, and I have all these things. And also here you will be able to see my Facebook page and Instagram as well, added by Google itself. And here you can see I have added my website in a lot directories like Clutch, Pinterest, WebRate and Signal Hire and Zaubi, and then Good Firms. There are a lot of the directories where I have just added my website, and that's the reason my website is ranking and it's having good results. So what you have to do is, now our website is this one, sourcing website. It's a local website in Pakistan. So what we have to do is, first of all, I'll tell you about a few searches that you can perform to get some free citation websites. So first of all, business free business directories in Pakistan. I'm in Pakistan, the company is in Pakistan, so I'll search for it. If your company is in USA, so you can just search for USA and you will get a lot of directories here: 1599 plus, 350 plus, 200 plus. So there are millions of directories here. You just have to make time, you just have to find the quality or directories, and to find the quality of a website, you will have to use a tool which is a Moz toolbar. So you can use that tool as well, or you can check the DAPA of each website by going to Hrefs Backlinks Checker as well. You can just Moz extension, just have search for it, just go to download Moz for free, and here you will find that extension. And you just have to click on download. I think I have told you about this extension before, but if I haven't told you about that, then I'm just telling it about it. So you just have to install it, and then what you have to do is you just have to pin this extension. Just click on this extension, and this is enabled. And then what you have to do is you just have to go to Moz, and you just have to log in or create a free account using Moz. So this is my account. I'll just click on login, and Moz will give you the details of each of the website. So when you will go to here, so what I search for, business free business directories in oh no, so this was okay, free business directories in Pakistan. I'll just have to search for it, and I'll get a lot of the business directories here. And the Moz will also give the details and the DA and PA of each website. So you can just go to the website, like the directories list, and here you can just go to each website and find its DAPA. If it has a high DA, then what you can do is you can just create a profile of your business on this website. So this website has 4 spam score, 49 PA and 27 DA. I think it's good. So you can click on add business, and this is basically premium, so you will find some premium directories as well. So you can go to next one, this b2bpakistan.com. so you will find a lot premium directories as well, but you have to go with the free directories only, you don't have to pay. So here you this will give you the DA44 sorry, P844 and DA25, and here you just have to click on join as free and you will get it. I think this is not a very accurate list, so you can go back and you can find any other list, and on that list you can just go and you can create the account. Okay, so free registration, click on join now, and here you have to add the username, password, but don't add your official email here, because you will get the a lot of the newsletters and kind of thing. So create a separate email and add that email in these websites, so that you can update whenever you want as well. So after adding them, what you can do is you can just prepare a Google sheet where you can add the proof of all these you can just go to Google Sheets and create a blank sheet, and if you want to give the proof to your website that that's what I just that's the number of backlinks that I created, then you can create a sheet where you can give the details of all these backlinks. Like this sheet, this one is citation backlinks, and website link, profile link, and website DA, and these are the things that are required, and you just have to bold it, and you just have to add all that data website link of each website that you just on the website, all the links of all the website on which you just created the profiles, and the profile link and the DA of the website, so that you can provide the proof to your client. So you can create millions of not millions but hundreds of citation profiles, and that would help you a lot, because in starting for my website I just created the citation backlinks, and it helped me, believe me, it helped me to rank on top of Google, and I got a lot of results and queries from the website itself. And you can also, not just that, you can also make a lot of searches, like also free do follow business directory, so that you will get a do follow business directory list, and free high DA do follow business directories, and you will get those, and then you can also search for free global sourcing business directories, and you can perform these type of searches, and everything is available on Google, and you can just use Google to get the list of directories, and you can use those directories to create the backlinks for your website. So the next strategy is basically the broken links. In this strategy, what you have to do is you just have to find the broken links on your on the websites of the top blogs or top web pages of in your niche, on the top authority websites in your niche, and you just have to tell them that this is a broken link on your website and you can fix it. A lot people will tell you about this broken link thing, but they would not tell you the exact process that how to find it. I'll tell you about the easiest process, and to be honest, this is not my own process, because I did a lot of research and watched a lot of courses, read blogs, watched videos, so that I can provide you something perfect. And from one of the course I just found this strategy, and I'm telling you about that strategy in my course, so that everything is covered. So there are a lot of strategies to find those broken links on the websites, but we'll be using the best method. So first of all, what you have to do is you need a Chrome extension, which is check my links. So just search for check my links Chrome extension, and what you have to do is you just have to go to first link and click on add to Chrome, and it will add the extension to Chrome. Okay, so your extension would be installed, and then what you have to do is basically you will find now just select the auto check or you can just disable it. And then what you have to do is you just have to go to google.com, and here you just have to search for your niche. And here, so what's your niche? My niche is global sourcing, so I'll search for global sourcing, or you can search for web design, SEO, or fitness, gym fitness, fitness trainer, or any kind of thing. And then what you have to do is basically we'll be finding the broken links in the top website, and then we'll telling them and we'll see what type of resource is it, and then we'll create a similar resource on our website, and we'll tell the website owner that the resource you are linking to is now no more available, and I have created a similar resource, and you can link this this resource to my page. Okay, so this is basically the niche, and you have to type a search operator in URL, and you can type, add a space and type useful links. Basically on useful links, mostly these resources are available, so you can just go to these useful links, and here you will find a lot resources, links and websites. So you just have to go to these websites like this one, this one, this one, and a lot other websites like you have hundreds of websites here. It depends on the niche. Now my niche is basically a bit low competition. There are a lot less websites. There are less websites regarding that, so you can just open each website. And what you have to do is you just have to go to this extension section, pin it, and you just have to click on this extension, check my links, and it would check all the links on the website and will let you know how much broken links are there, and those broken links would be highlighted here. Okay, and then what you have to do is you just have to check these links. If any of this link is related to your one, this is not a good website. And by the way, you can just click on this Moz extension to see what is the DA and PA of this website. This website seems awesome, so if you can find any kind of broken link here, it would be a lot awesome. Okay, so it's searching for the broken links, and I hope you will find some of the links. Basically this is a time consuming process. You have to spend time, and then so here you got it. So this research button has an invalid link. So what you have to do is you just have to reach out to them, and you have to tell them that your research button is your resource link is broken. So I can provide you that, or I can provide you with that, or you can just tell them offer them anything. And then the site map is also broken, but this is not of like our kind of thing. We don't need it. And then there are a lot other websites here, and you can just find these websites, and if any of the link is broken, you can go to next website. If any of the website is any of the link is broken, then you just have to reach out to them and tell them that this link is broken. Right now this is not of our this was not the website that we need, and then we are on the next website. Again, you just have to click on this check my links, and if there are some broken links, you will find them here. You got it. We are able to find 3 broken links. Where are these broken links? First one is this one. So you just have to go to this page, and you have to check what type of link is it, and you can tell this website owner, but this is not a good website, just 13p and 6 DA, so this is not a website of our choice. And this website, this is not of our choice, and then this website 19 and 30 DA, and I think it's a good website. So you can just click on this one, check my links, and check if you can find some broken links. So if you are able to find around 3 to 4 broken links, you will get high DA backlinks, and that are really awesome backlinks. And when these backlinks are related to your niche, then it's awesome. Okay, you will get a lot benefits for that. Right now it's in queue, it will find, and if you will able to find these backlinks, broken links, it's great. And then we have the next one, this resources page. Now I was just exploring a few resources pages, but you can explore all the resources pages, as you are charging around 300 to 400 per month, or maybe 1000. So you can do some of the efforts to find backlinks. So here are, you found 5 invalid links, and 75 are in queue right now. So first of all, this one, you find this broken link. This is not what we need. Then there are more broken links. Where are these broken links? So here you go, this introduction broken link, then global summaries by region, schools, and in resources, I hope so we can find something broken as well. So that's how you have to find the broken links, and then you will find a contact page of them here, or their email. You just have to email them that on that page that link is broken, so I want you to exchange that link with my link, because my link is similar. And you can also do one more thing, and that is to use blogs, because blogs are really important. You just have to go to blog, and here you will find a lot of blogs. So you will have to open all these blogs and check their DAPA. If you find a blog with high DA, then what you can do is you can just check each of their blog, and if you will find some broken links, you can help them fix it. This is 20 DA, we don't need it. And this one, how much DA is for this website? So this website has 54 DA, and you can just check their 4 to 5 blog posts to see if they have any broken link. Like, you can go to any of the blog posts, and these are not too long blog posts, and these blog posts I think doesn't have any links. I don't think these blog posts have any links, so I think this is not the one we need. Then you can go to the next one. This one has 23 DA. You can check this one as well, and you will have to look for again, just click on this check my links, and it would find for you the broken links. And if you find any broken link on the blog post, it's an opportunity for you, and it will help you a lot to rank on Google. Okay, then the next one, and that's how you just have to find the broken links. Next strategy is basically building the infographics and using those infographics to just get the backlinks. Now this is a really common strategy, but if you don't know how to build infographics, how to get the websites for that to just add your infographics, then this is a question that like how to do it. Okay, so basically here you can see I'm using a tool called Canva to create these presentations, and I just use this tool to do anything. What you just have to do is you just have to go to webifiedhub.com/Canva, and there you will be able to sign up for Canva free version. You can also sign up for free trial, and you can also use the free version of Canva, and I think the Canva free version is awesome. So this one is Canva Pro. It's loading. So this is the Canva Pro, where you have all the tutorials as well. Like you have the tutorials that how to use Canva. You have templates, millions of templates, and a lot great things. So you can try to create infographics. Now when you have created infographics, added it in your website, now how to get backlinks using these infographics? The question is that. So to promote that infographic, there are two ways. First one is traditional and the second one is untraditional that I would be sharing with you. The first one is basically what you have to do is you just have to go to Google and again use operators in URL, blog and global sourcing, or like your niche. Here it should be your niche, like I'm using global sourcing again and again. Here it should be your niche. My niche is global sourcing, so I just added that. And then you just have to go to blogs. There are the top blogs you have, and you can just reach out to them. You can just tell them that I have created an awesome infographic, and you can see it, and you can just mention it in your blog. Okay. The second thing is that what you can do is you can just go to the images, and in images what you have to do is you just search for like the type of global sourcing infographic you created. Global sourcing infographic. Okay. And then you just have to compare that infographic with your one, and if any of the infographic have the false information, or if any of the infographic like if your infographic is better than any of these infographics, or you have any advantage with your infographic over one of these infographics. So what you have to do is you have to use Google image search. Let's suppose this infographics your infographic is better than this infographic, like your infographic is containing more information, more accurate and more updated information than this infographic. So what you have to do is you just have to copy the image address and just go to google.com, and in google.com just go to images, just click on search by image, paste the link, click search, and then what you have to do is from here just select it all, select the complete infographic, and here you go, you got all the infographics that those are used here. So this one, so what you have to do is just open the links to these infographics, open link, then go a bit below, open link, go a bit below, and you can see the similar infographics here, and you just have to go to these websites. And what you then have to do is you just have to get the contact of that website and tell them that my infographic, I saw you are using this infographic, I have created an updated version or modification or modified version of this infographic that contains more accurate information, so you can use that infographic in your website, and I give you a permission to use that. Like this one, you can just apply to all these websites. So I think that's really creative, and I hope this is not told anywhere else. This method is not told anywhere else, and basically shockingly this is used by a lot of the SEO experts, link building experts. And again the second method is the same. This is when it's been around 2 to 3 months you have published your infographic or you have published any image. Then what you have to do is you just have to copy that image address that you created, and you just have to perform a reverse image search. Let's suppose this is your infographic, and you just have to copy that infographic address and you just have to search for it. Let's suppose this website is you just have to go to all these websites that are using your infographic, and then you just have to see if they are linking to your website or not. This website is not linking to your website, and so it means that you are not getting backlink from this website. So what you have to do is here you can find this website back email, you will find the contact us page or email. Okay, So you just have to go to contact us page, and you just have to tell them that you are using my infographic without my permission, and you are not linking to it to my website, like you are not mentioning my website. So mention my website, add my website to that infographic, or kindly remove that infographic because you don't have permission to use that infographic. So at the end of the day, the publisher would add a link to that infographic, and you will get a backlink and happy ending. And that's the thing you can do, that is called reverse this is a kind of reverse engineering, and you can apply this method, and you can just get a backlink using this strategy as well. Basically this as this method use reverse image search, so you can not only use it for infographics, but if you have any images that you have published and anyone is using those images, so you can apply the same method. You can just go to their website and ask them, you are using that image, kindly remove it or add my give me a credit on your, mention me on your on that image or in caption, and also add the link to my website in that resource, in that image or in that infographic. So the next method is blog commenting, where you will be finding the blogs related to your niche. Like my one is sourcing company, my client's company is sourcing company, so I'll have to find the sourcing company blogs, global sourcing blogs that allows me to comment on their blog, comment on their website. So I'll comment with my blog post on their website, so that on their blogs, so that I can get a backlink from their blog. So basically the question is that how I'll find these blogs related to my niche. So we'll be going to Google, and we'll find here there that how to find we'll know there how to find the blogs that allows to comment and that are related to our niche. So here we are at Google, and there are two ways to find those kind of blogs. First one is just search for top global sourcing blogs, and you will find the directories of blog where you can find the top blogs. And the second method, you can just go to website and find that blog, and the second method is again in URL /blog and global sourcing, and you will find all the blogs here. So just go to the each blog, just open these blogs, and what you have to do is you just have to go to that blog and go to that blog post, this blog post, and you will have to see if they allows you to comment or not. They doesn't allow to comment, so we'll just quit it. Then the next one, we'll go there and we'll just open it if they allows me to comment or not. So we'll go there, we'll just go below, and they again don't allow to comment. Basically this niche is a B2B niche, so there are not allowed commenting kind of things, so that's why I think that's happening. So I'll open 2 to 3 more blogs, so we'll see if we can find some blog that allows to comment. But if you are in any B2C niche like fitness or like sports or any kind of thing like that, you will find a lot blogs that allow to comment. So here is the first blog, and let's just go to its blog post, and let's just go below. And here what you have to do is this is the blog post, like challenges of retail low cost country sourcing. So if you have any blog post related to this blog post, or you can find other blog posts, if you find some blog post related to your own blog post, then you have to type the name, any not your official email but any other email, khadeen@akbar.com, and then your website, khadeenakbar.com. And then what you have to do is here you have to add a comment like that's a great blog post, it reminds me of my blog post on my website, and then you can add the that blog post link. Okay, and that's all. And then you just have to click on submit a comment, and that's all. So then this one, so I'll just click on a blog post. You just have to check and find the relevant blog post, then go below, and you need to be logged in to just add a comment. So just first of all you will have to log in, and then you will be able to comment on this website. So that's how you just have to find the blogs and log in and leave the replies. Okay, not log in for everyone. You will find a lot of blogs, so you can just comment on these blogs, and you will get a lot of backlinks from these blogs, and that would be a lot beneficial for you. And the next strategy is similar to the blog commenting, which is forum links, in which we'll have to go to the forums related to our niche, and just go there at be the part of conversation, and we can just paste our links there. That's not only the thing, but we can also connect with the influencers and the people in that market, and we can have relationships, and maybe you can find some clients for your business if it's your own business, and you can also find some kind of relations or backlink opportunities in forums indirectly. So we'll just go to Google and find some forums related to the global sourcing, which is our niche. So here we are at Google. So there are again two types of global sourcing forums. You can search for it and you will get some forums. Maybe you not get it. So what you have to do is, again, in URL colons and then slash forum and global sourcing. Okay, and you will get a lot forums here where you can just connect with the people, and you can just create the profile, you can join the chat, and you can just paste your links. Like for example, we'll join some kind of forum like this one, and here we are at the forum, and here first of all you will have to register for free, and then you can just ask a question or describe a thing. First of all you will have to sign up, so just click on register, and here you will have to create a profile, youth, company, or educator. Register as company, Khadeen at akbar.com, and Khadeen and the password, and 913247, and then click next. Khadeen Akbar, click next. My number is not correct, so I'll add this one. Okay, and I'll click on next, and after adding the number, here you will have to add the, like, this is a forum that is related to my niche. Your niche may be different, so here I'll add the website expertglobal.com, then city, and then designation, and company name is Expert Global, and then company selected, click next. And after you are successfully registered, then you will be able to submit the questions and queries. Okay, so here you go, and best global sourcing company, and here you can add your link. Okay, or anyway you just have to link to your website, and that's all. And I'll just add it, global.com, and just click on submit, and it's asking to first of all verify email. My email isn't correct. So that's how you can just go to forums. You can just join the conversations as well. Like in global sourcing, you will find some kind of conversations. You can just follow these conversations as well, and also in your account you may be able to like you may have a do follow backlink from here as well. Okay, like in I don't know where is the website. Anywhere there is a website, you might have a do follow backlink. So that's how you can just find a lot forums here. Just go to these forums, add your website link. You just have to add throw your and leave your footprints as much on as much places as you can that are related to your field and that have good authority, good DAPA, etc. So the next method is guest posting. It's a bit hard, but most juicy thing that you can ever get. Like these backlinks are the most appreciated and most useful backlinks that you would get. In guest posting, what happens is that you reach out to the blogs that have high DA and high domain authority and page authority. You just give them a post to publish on their blog, and you also add a link to your website in that blog post, so that you get a backlink. The publisher, the website owner, gets a free blog post from you, and you get a backlink from that website. Now we'll head over to Google and we'll find how we'll know how to find the websites for the blog post guest posting, and then how to do that guest posting, etc. So here we are on Google, and we'll find some websites to do the guest posting. Again, we'll be using those operators. So first operator is again that repeated in URL, and here you have to use some different operators, multiple operators. First one is write for us, and after that space and your niche. Your niche should be here. My niche is global sourcing, and here I would find a lot, hundreds of websites, and let me just go to this website, webretailer.com. So this is right for us page of them. So here they have the guidelines that who should apply and how we work with contributors and apply to be a contributor. So here you have to add all the details and message them, and if they approve your blog post, they would give a backlink to you. And first of all, just don't forget to check the DA of this website. So this website has a DA of 52, and I think that's a great DA, and if you will get a 52 DA backlink, that would be a great opportunity. Then you can apply some other operators as well, like submit guest post, and you will get like a lot other, like this one, this one, this one as well. So you will get a lot of websites from the multiple operators, right for us, guest post and submit guest post, and you will find the details, and you can just reach out to them. You can just create blog posts, and you can just get the backlinks. That's a hard way, but that's really awesome, and that would help you to get a lot and a lot backlinks, high quality backlinks for you. And you can also you can use multiple operators, like you can also use some the double quotes. Double quote means that when some phrase is in double quotes, a word or phrase is in double quotes, it means that it should be it must be present in that search result. So submit submit guest post and global sourcing. Now here you can see here are a lot of websites that we found with the submit guest post. Okay, and also you can add write for us, and you will get a lot of the pages that need those writing things, that need those writing services, and you can just write for them and get an awesome backlink for your website. And that's all about this strategy. You can apply this strategy to get awesome backlinks.
In this lecture, you are going to learn that how you can create 2000 plus high quality backlinks without any problem. If you are a beginner, you don't know anything about SEO, you don't know anything about link building, you can build 2000 plus high quality backlinks using this tool. So let's just get into it.
So basically, we are going to use a tool called Link Chest by SEO Buddy. To access this tool, here you can see the link seobuddy.com/linkchest, or you can just simply go to Google and search for Link Chest, and you will have this tool on the top page, on the first list on the top. So you can just go to this tool. So this is the tool basically, and here you can see you can create 2000 plus high quality backlinks easily without any expertise. You just have to create profiles and you will be guided. You will get a guide for each backlink you create, that how to create it, and your backlinks would be tracked as well. To get access to it, you have to click on access or click on buy now. So I'll just click on access, and it's basically $129. So you will have to pay some bucks here. And now you would be thinking that why should I do if I can get it from someone on Fiverr or Upwork? The reason is because those backlinks are not high quality, and the second thing is those backlinks are not trackable. But here you can just create backlinks that are high quality backlinks with a complete guide. Even someone, you can ask someone in your family who is free, that create backlinks. You have complete guide and follow these steps, and they can create the backlinks, or you can hire a VA as well to create backlinks for you. And this is a lifetime deal, so you don't have to pay each year. You can just pay for 1 year, and that's all. Okay, so just click on place your order, and after clicking on place your order, here you have to add your email address, then click on continue. Here your zip code, postcode, etc, etc. Then here you can pay by card, pay by PayPal, or you can pay by Google Pay. And after doing that, you will get access to that tool, and all the login details would be sent to your account as well. And then what you have to do is you just have to go back to the main website, which is seobuddy.com. Just go to seobuddy.com, and here I was already logged in, so I logged out, and now here you have to click on sign in. And after clicking on sign in, here you have to sign in with the account you created your account. And I'll just sign in with Google here. Just click on sign in with Google, and I'll just select this account because I signed in with this account. And here you go. Now here you have different type of softwares here, but you will have access only to this link chest. So you have to go to link chest. Because you have bought link chest, so you will only have access to the link chest. And here you can see here we have different kind of backlinks. These backlinks are first of all divided into levels: level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5. It basically depend on the difficulty of creating a backlink, how difficult it is to create a backlink. First one are for level 1 easy, then for level 2, then for level 3, and then for level 4, level 5. Okay, so here you have different options. From here you can filter, and you will also have to create your project here, where you have to add your website link, and like you will be able to sign in easily here. And then here you can see you also have the option of hiring a VA, so you can hire the VA as well. And you can just click on this suggest new opportunity. Here you can add us add if you know about a website, and you can just add that website, so it would be added here as well. So you can help link chest in that way. And now here, let's say we have selected this level 1, and level 1 is divided into high DA profile backlinks, then search engine backlinks, social backlinks, directly backlinks, review site backlinks, bookmarking, URL shortener backlinks. Now here let's say I'll select hide a profile backlinks. So first one is this indiegogo.com. So first of all you will get this information about this website. This is basically crowdfund innovation and support entrepreneurs website. Then here you have if it is instant approval or not, and then what are the requirements for this backlink. You need URL and email, first name and last name. And then from here you can just visit this site. This is the TLD, and the link type is no follow. I basically don't recommend no follow backlinks, but you can create no follow backlinks as well. If it is from the high profile sites, then a spam score is good and Alexa rank is not there. And then information about this website and specialty, its cost is free. And then it's flagged or not. And then here you will to create the backlink you will have to click on accept and then click on submit to submit. And here you go. Here you can just follow the steps if you have the guide. So you can click on that guide and how to create a backlink on indiegogo.com. So here you will have the complete guide that how you can create the backlink. So that is the best part of this tool, that you will get a complete guide for the backlinks, that how you can create the backlink. So first of all you will have to open an account. So just go there, click on sign up now. Then you have to enter your first name, last name, email. And then after that you have to go to settings, and then here you have to add your website link, and that's all. And here you will get the backlinks. And one more thing, that you can use a Chrome extension, which is do follow checker Chrome extension. You can search for it. You will get this one, no follow Chrome extension. You can just download this Chrome extension, you can add it to your Chrome, so that if a link is do follow or no follow, you will know about it. And then you can just go to options, and here you can just change the CSS styles from here. So if a link is no follow, it would be marked as like with red dots. If you want do follow links to be marked with green ones, so it would be marked here, and you can then save the settings. And now if you will go to any of the website, here you can see this link is a do follow because it's with the green border. Then on all the links you will get the borders, and if the border is red, then it's a no follow backlink, and if the border is green, it would be a do follow backlink. And then here in the tool, after doing that, you just have you have to change the status here. Let's say convert, and just click on yes. Please put URL of the website that contains your okay. So here you have to enter your URL of the profile you created. Let's just do a sample here. Demo and demo@gmail.com. Okay, and create account. So here you go, the account got created. And now what it's saying is just go to the settings and go to the profile. So we'll just go to the settings, and here we'll just go to the profile, and here is the short description, and here is website. So here we'll have to add our website link. Say I'll add khadeenakbar.com, and I'll just save it, and the link got saved. Okay, and now you can just go to the profile. So this is our profile, and this is our website. Basically this was a no follow backlink, so that's why it was added that way. And now you can just go back to the SEO buddy, and you can just paste it, click on yes, and here you go, it got converted. And now you will have you will get the status of this website as well. So here you can see we have the complete track that one link is now converted, and if you will add in progress, so here you will see the status in progress, then if rejected or if pending review, and here now it's crossed now, and it is the backlink is now created. You just have to do the same thing with all the other websites. From here you can just get the guide, just click on this guide and you can get the complete guide, and you can learn that how you can just create the backlink for that specific website. Here you can see now this is the guideline for the other website, talkclassical.com, and then we have this one, guides.com. So you have all types of websites, and you can just use this tool to create almost 2000 plus backlinks. And if you have 2000 plus backlinks, then there are really a lot chances that your website would rank on high competition, not high competition but medium competition keywords as well, because you have 2000 plus high quality backlinks that takes around months or thousands of dollars to be created. But you can create all these backlinks using a simple tool, link chest, which is by SEO buddy, and you can easily create these backlinks, and within a month or two your website would start ranking because you have a high domain authority and you have a high page authority as well. And one more important thing about this tool is that they are constantly updating their backlinks, because when I heard of this tool, they had around 2000 and something backlinks, and now they have 2270 backlinks. So they are just changing the amount of backlinks. They are adding more and more backlinks, and if a backlink is not working, or if something went wrong with a website, then they will change the status of that website as well. And you have the completely updated database, and you can use this database to create the backlinks for you. Then here you have some filters as well with guidelines. You can filter only the backlinks with the guidelines, then instant approval, only free, only with the asset study. So you have all the filters as well, so you can explore this website, explore this tool. And I think this tool is amazing for affiliate marketers to use, because this tool can help you to rank and help you to set up your business just for 129 bucks. And you can get this tool by going to their website, and you can grab the deal. That was all about this lecture. This was a paid tool, but I thought I should tell you about this tool, because if you have the budget, then go on with this tool, because this tool can help you stand out, and this tool can help you to achieve success within that much success within 2 to 3 months that would take around 2 years to achieve. So this tool can help you a lot in the like off-page optimization, because that is the most important and crucial part, and most hardest part. And I'll be telling you about on-page SEO, but on-page SEO is not enough. Without off-page SEO you cannot do anything, you cannot rank on Google, and this tool can help you in that off-page SEO. So that was all about this lecture. See you in next lecture. In this section, we are going to talk about content creation, how to create content using WordPress, etc., etc. So let's just discuss what's covered inside this section. First of all, I'll tell you that how you can create high quality content on WordPress using WordPress tools and using WordPress widgets, how you can add the comparison tables, and how you can add the different kind of stuffs that other affiliate blogs are using. Then how you can optimize your content for SEO, what should be the content structure for SEO for better reading. And then I'll tell you that how you can utilize AI and automation for content creation. So that is what we would be covering in this complete section, maybe more than that. So let's just get into the section and learn more about it. In this lecture, we will be adding content to our website. It can be reviews or how-to articles to be added to our website, so that these blog posts or pages can rank and get traffic to the website, and from that traffic we can get monetized. So first of all, let me just tell you a bit about pages and posts. There are two types of posts. First one is blog post itself, and the second one is pages. Now I will recommend you to use use pages if you just want to create 2 to 3 money pages. Like let's say your niche is gaming chairs, so if you only want to create 2 to 3 main pages and main post which will generate money for you, and other blog post would be to get traffic to those main money pages, then you can create using pages. But if you want to create multiple posts, like I had fabric gaming chairs under 200, gaming chairs in April, then gaming chairs for PUBG gamers, etc, etc. So if you have multiple money pages which would make you money, then you can just use the blog post itself. And if you are just using 2 to 3 pages, then you don't need to add categories to your main menu. You can add those pages here. Don't create categories, just add those 2 to 3 pages here, and that's all. So now what we are going to do, because I want to create multiple money pages for my website, so I'll just add the post. To add the post, you just have to go to post and click on add new to add a new post. So here we are. Here we'll be adding the post in form of blocks. But before just starting out, before just creating the content, let's just explore some websites with the similar content, what type of content we need, and how we will be generating that content. So here we are. And first one, this is one of the blog posts. This one has 3 products, first of all, with pictures, then these topics, and then here it has a table, then each product with its description. Then this one has, first of all, introduction, then list of the products, and then each product with its description and buy on Amazon button. And then here we have a blog post, first of all, introduction, then why should you even get a gaming chair, then their top picks, and then each pick with the details. Okay, then here you can see, then here we have the next one, and this one is with the same structure. First of all, the introduction, then criteria of selecting a suitable gaming chair, and then the detail about each gaming chair, with after the table with pros and cons. Then this one is with the same structure. This one has the product box, and after the product box it has the pros and cons. And this one as well, it starts with introduction, then a list of all the gaming chairs, and then you have the detail of each product. So we'll be doing the same, but to do that you just have to go to your dashboard, and you need 2 plugins to do that. So I'll tell you about those plugins. Just go to plugins and click on add new. First one is Affiliate X. Affiliate X is basically based on some affiliate blocks that you can add in your blog post, like tables and boxes, etc. And the second one is Affiliate Booster. These are 2 plugins of my experience. I have used them and I just liked these 2 plugins a lot. But you can explore a lot plugins here, and you will find a lot useful plugins in this repository for free. So you can use these plugins as well, because if I would be covering those plugins, it would take me maybe months. So what you can do is you can just check the plugins by yourself. There are a lot of plugins and you can explore all these plugins. So here we are, and now I'll be just copying and pasting the content. You have to write of your own, but I'll be copying and pasting. Why? Because it would take a lot of time if I would write. So first of all, I would add the title here. So this is the title, the 5 best fabric gaming chairs. And then here I have to add the introduction, but before that here I have to go to settings, and in settings I have this blog settings, and then here I have the summary of the blog post. What should be the URL, then publish immediately or not, and here you can see it's with this link, and this is basically the wrong link. So what I have to do is I just have to go back to my admin panel. I'll just duplicate this one. I'll go to the admin panel, and let me just go to the settings and permalinks. It's post name. Okay, so it's okay. And then if you want to stick this post to the top of the blog, and who would be the author? I would be the author. Then in which category it should fall? It should fall in the reviews and top lists. And then primary one is reviews. Then here you can add tags, and here you will have to set a featured image. Setting featured image, I mean that when this post would be shared, what main thumbnail it should use. So you have to upload a featured image here. To add that, just click on set featured image, go to upload, click on select files. You have to go to the you have to select the file you want to upload. After selecting the file, you have to just upload it, and after that, here you can just change the title, and here you can add a alt text best gaming chairs, let's say, and then um, just click on set it as featured image. Then here you can add an excerpt text as well. Excerpt text is the text which is shown on the list of your blog or sitemap of your blog, or you can say when your website is listed on Google, your blog post is listed on Google. This is the excerpt text which is shown. This text should be short, covering all the points. So I'll just copy and paste this text as well. And now we have came to this point where we will be adding all the stuff. So first of all, we'll add the introduction here, introduction text here. So you don't have to worry about it. You can simply add the text here. I'll just copy and paste, and here you can see we have added the text. If you want to bold something, you can bold it, and if you want to add a link to any other website or your own blog post, any other of your blog post, you can just select the text, click on link, and here you can just add the link. And here from here you can select some of the options, like if you want to set to sponsored, set to about, set to mentions, set to no follow, or and open in new tab. Let's say open in new tab, and here you can add that specific link that you want to target. I'll say I'll mention it to the main page, or let's say my Instagram, and that's all. Okay. And if you want to bold it, you can bold it as well. And I'll just go and click on hit enter, and a new block would be created. Now let's add the product table here. And to add the product table, just click on add, and here you will see you have different products by Affiliate X, and below you will find some products by Affiliate Booster as well, like a products column, then icon list, and coupon box, a call to action, etc., etc. So you can use them as well, but we'll use this one, Affiliate X product table, to add the product table. And then to add new products, you can click on new, and the new product would be added. I'll delete first of all, and here first of all you have to select the layout. You have three layouts. This is layout 2, and this is layout 3, and I like this one. And then you have general settings, enable image or disable image, then enable ribbon or disable ribbon, and then enable product name or disable it. Like you can enable or disable anything, price, counter, etc., etc. Then if you want to add a shadow to the no, to the box, you can just add a shadow. You can enable the shadow. And then you have this content setting, so you can make it description, or you can make it paragraph, a list or paragraph. And then you have these icons, so you can just change the icons as well, and you can just align them, align these icons as well. Then the secondary button, and then the border settings and the color settings. If you want to change any colors, you can change the colors of ribbon. Then for this one, numbers, counters, and then stars, and title, primary button, secondary button, background type, if you want to make it a gradient or solid. Then you have typography settings if you want to change the fonts, etc. To change now, to make changes, first of all you will have to upload the image of the product, then the product name, product features, and then you can just click on purchase now, etc. So I'll just disable the product features because we don't want it, these features. um, I think features would not be disabled, so we can select any yep, this one. So we'll make it list, and then here from here we can just upload an image of the product. To change the image, click on upload image, go to upload files, select files, and I'll just select these 3 files, click on open. These 3 files would be uploaded. So first of all, this is the image, and for this image you have to select alt text, add a name for this image, and for this image I'll just add a name, and then if you want to add any caption, title, description, etc., you can add it, and then click on select. So the image would be added. Then the product name would be this one, sorry, Control Z and Control Shift plus V. So this is the product name. Then the rating, and then if it has some features or anything, you can add those features as well. And here you go, the features got added. Then add the purchase link on Amazon and other store as well if you want to add it. And select open in new tab, create a link on Amazon and paste it here, amazon.com/ak AK Racing. So this was a dummy link, but you will have to add your own link. And for a purchase now button, you will also have to add the link. And after adding that, I think image didn't got added, so I'll just re-add it. So here you go, the image got added. And now what we'll do is we'll just have to add a new product to the table, and again do the same. Select the product, paste the alt text, then select it, then add the product name, then select the rating, then the description of the product, then the links. And you have to do the rest with all the products, same with the rest of the products. Now it's time to add the products one by one. So first of all, you will have to add a product heading. So you can you have two options. You can add this affiliate single product, which is this one. First of all, the product title, then a bit of description, and then image and buy now button. Then you can just change the layout as well to this one or this one, and the title and the buttons, you can change each and everything from here. Let's say buttons, so you can make it a price button, or you can make it a default button. Then more button settings, and button alignment can be in center, or make it full, make it large, and also you can make it no follow and a sponsor. Okay, and then here you can add the things, add the description of the product. And after adding the description of the product, then you can, in new block here, you can add all other stuff. So first of all, I will just upload the image of the product, this one, select, and after adding the image of the product, I will just add the information, all the information about the product here. So here is the product information. You have to customize this. I'm just adding simple text because of saving your and mine time as well, so a time of mine as well. So this is the thing, and then the product title, you can add the product title here. And here the buy now button, you can just change it. and then in new block you can add a pros and cons section to it as well, where you can add the key features, pros and cons, etc, etc. So here you can see you have this pros and verdict. So you can just add this one or this one as well. So let's say I'll add the verdict one. So here you can add the pros and cons using this one, or you can add this pros and cons section, and here you can add the pros and cons of this feature. So this feature has high density foam. Then I will add others as well. So I have added all the pros, and here I have to add the cons. So this product has one con. So that's how you can add the pros and cons. Then if you want to add a buy now button again at the bottom, you can add a button here. Here you will see some kind of button, yeah, affiliate buttons. From here you can just change the stuff in the button, button settings, and here make it full, extra large. Then typography can be bold, or like make it ultra bold. And here you can just change the text, buy on Amazon. And after adding that, that's all, and you can link this you can link this button to the no, to the main affiliate page. Okay, and after that we'll go to the new one, and we can add a new product here. With the same process, we just have to add a new product. So here you can see, what you can do is you can just copy and paste the stuff. Copy this one and paste this one, copy this one and paste this one. Now let me just tell you how you can use some other blocks as well. So here you have affiliate specifications as well. If you want to add the specifications, so you can add the specifications as well. Here I'll add like specifications. I'll add manufacturer, and specification value would be AK Racing. Then I have to add a new specification, and it would be material, and material is fabric. And like that you can add the multiple specifications, like form factor is recliner, and then the color is 8 color combination. So so and so. Okay, and one thing that we left was this one, so we can just click on this one to just move it to the top. And now it's time to add a new product, or what you can do is you can just copy this one, and you can just duplicate this one as well, copy this block as well, and you can just paste it here. Okay, and same is with the other ones, and then you just have to change the text, and that's all. Copy this one, copy this block as well, and just from here copy it, or you can duplicate it. I'll just copy it, and then I'll paste it here, paste it here. So this block is also pasted. Then this one, with the same settings, just copy it and go below and paste it here. and then the same with the button. Now if you want to copy the I have copied the second created a second section as well. Now if you want to copy the complete section, then I'll just select it all, this one, and go to this one, copy blocks, and here I can just control V and paste it, and the second one is pasted. I'll name it 3. There are 3 products, then I can just change the button links and text, and that would be all. And again I'll just paste it, and this one is 4th one, and the next one is 5th one. Okay, so here we have added the 5 ones now, the five top products, and now at the end, if you want to add a conclusion or final thoughts, you can add the final thoughts as well. Like to add, I'll add some of the final thoughts as well here at the end, so that here. So here you go, the final thoughts are also added, and I'll just remove these links because I just copied and pasted the content from blog, and the final thoughts are added. And now it's time to add facts at the end of the blog post. By the way, don't worry about the content above. It would not be a duplicate content because I'll just change the all the specifications from it. I'm not changing it right now because I want to save your time. And as to do the SEO, we are going to use the rank math. In next lecture you will learn about rank math, and we'll be using the fact section as well for by rank math SEO. So I'll search for a fact, and this is by rank math SEO itself. So now it's time to add some questions, and we can add the questions right now, or we can add the questions recommended by rank math SEO. Right now I'm adding the dummy questions, but I would be adding more questions as well. I'll just remove it and control V, shift V, and then here I'll add the answer. So that's how you can add the facts here, but I'll tell you which facts to add here in the next section. In the next SEO lecture, I'll tell you that which questions to add here. So you will learn that. Just remove this one and paste the answer here. I'm just copying and pasting the stuff from second screen, so don't worry about that. It's not any kind of magic, you know about that. So I'll just copy this and paste as plain text, and then so these are the 3 facts, and these are the dummy facts. You can also add pictures to those facts, and that is all about this one. From here you can just make edits to the facts, like these facts should be numbered, or these facts should be unordered, and then what should be the wrappers heading tag, and then image size, and you have also some styling options. You can also play around with it, and that is all about this one. And now I think we are done. And now what you have to do is, here we have this URL for our blog post as well, and now we'll just click on preview how our website looks now, and we can also preview it on mobile. Desktop. So this is how our website would look on a desktop with these facts. Here you can see this is our blog post with all the stuff here, and these are some of the questions. We forgot to add a facts heading here, so here you can add a title here, heading here. So I'll search for heading. Heading would be placed here, and here we can add facts. And after this heading we have this facts section, and now let's just preview it. And now here you can see this desktop is not filled up because when we'll add the post, some post would be shown here, so it would feel good then. But right now here you can see we have products with buy now buttons, and you can change the colors of these buttons as well. And now here's the fact section and for the question and the answer, so you can add the question answers here from here. Then you have also some of the dynamic things from here. From this one, AB button, star rating, notice block, pros and cons, call to action, products, icon list, coupons, etc, etc. And now we'll just publish it. Click on save and publish. And we have not done anything to SEO till right now, because it would be covered in the next section, and we'll be doing the SEO of our blog post as well. So this is our blog post right now, and the score by rank math AI is 0, and 0 SEO scores, 0 search traffic. We have all the stuff here, but we'll be covering that as well, how to do that in next section, but for next lecture. But for this lecture, that is enough. I just wanted to tell you that how you can add the blog post, how you can make things dynamic, etc, etc. So that's how you can play around with it. You can add some dynamic stuff. You can also add some more stuff here, and you can play around with it. That was all about this lecture. See you in next lecture. In this lecture, we are going to optimize our blog post for SEO so that our website can rank on top of the Google. And as you know, we are using rank math SEO for the SEO of our website, and we'll be using the same tool for optimization of our blog posts. It's a great tool, an amazing tool, and you can get a lot features in the free version, but I'm using the premium version, so I would have some extra features as well. But you can get it with the pro version, and if you have the free version, it's also an amazing tool. So to do optimize our blog post, now we don't know, I have copied and pasted the complete blog post, but still rank math is giving a 21 out of 100 score to us. First of all, here we have to add the focus key phrase. So what is our focus key phrase? It is um, it is let's go back. It is fabric gaming chairs. Now we got 73 result, and now here you can see basic SEO is all good, and content is good, and everything is good. Now you have to select if this is a pillar content or not. What pillar content means? Pillar content means that if it would be relevant in the future, like after 2 years, 3 years, if it is a money page and you want it to work for several years, then you have to select this one. So select it as pillar content. Then here you have some additional SEO. Add an image with your focus keyword as a alt text. So you have to add an image with the alt text of your focus key phrase. So how to do that? I'll just go to settings. I'll select this featured image, and in this featured image I'll add the alt text. Not in this feature, let's say, yeah, so fabric gaming chairs. Okay, so now it is added, and I'll click on set as featured image, and now again we'll go there, and an image with your focus key phrase. Okay, let's just select any other image, go to setting, and you have to add basically an image which is added to your blog post with fabric gaming chairs. I think it is fabric. Yeah, it's okay. So now let's just go back, and we got 75 score. I just changed this photo, and I just added alt text to this photo. Okay, and then in additional, now we have 4 errors. Keyword density is 0.34, which is low. The focus keyword and combination appears 8 times, so it is low, and you have to density is low, so you have to add your focus key phrase more. So let's just change it to fabric gaming chair, and now it's 68 on a fabric gaming chair. Now the density is 72. Add the same thing uh, to some other stuff as well. GT racing fabric gaming chair. Now it's 77 time, and GT racing also add there here. Fabric gaming chair, and now I think it's good. And here we can also add fabric gaming chair. Now its density is 0.85, and that's how we can just increase the density. I'll add here somewhere. So fabric gaming chair, it's good. Core series, yeah, here. Fabric gaming chair. So now it's good. And then we have this one. We found 9 outbound links in your content, and all of them are no follow. So you have to add some do follow backlinks as well. We couldn't find any internal links in your content, and use content AI to optimize the post. We'll be using that as well. So all the links are no follow. So let's just make this in your, and all of them are no follow. So let's add a do follow backlink to our website. So how to add the do follow backlink? Let's just link this text, and you can link this text to Wikipedia or that kind of thing, or any other external website like Downix. So what I'll do is I'll just select, and here I'll add downix.com, and here you go in your content, and all of them are no follow. Let it be as it is, and I'll tell you how to fix it as well. Then select, if I'll select it no follow, uh, let's just edit it. So we'll change we'll edit this stuff. Now we couldn't find any internal links in your website. So to add internal links to best fabric gaming, I'll link my own website, home, yeah, this one, affiliate.khadeenakbar.com. This is my website, and I'll just add an internal link. And now internal links are good. And now we have this problem only. This is basically outbound links are by default are no follow. So we'll have to convert them to the do follow, so that we can just change that stuff. Now everything is good. We have got 83 score, and now we have two errors. First one is this one and this one, and then content readability. Use table of contents to break down your text. So you can add table of contents here. Um, if you want to add, this is basically your choice. And table, so this is table of contents, so you can add the table of contents here, and you can also edit this stuff, table of contents, and this one, I think it's good. And now we have two headings, final thoughts and facts. These two are, I think, H2, so let me make them H3. All of these are H3, and this one, keep in mind headings should be like different. So when you will let me just change this one. So layout setting, general setting, title is H2, it's good. And this one should be H2, this one also should be H2. And here you can add text, and here you go, you have got the table of contents. This is not too much like valid table of contents, so if you want to remove it, you can remove it, but if it seems good to you, you can just add it to your website. Now here, content readability. We have this table of content, we'll just remove it. This is not too much important. At least one paragraph is long. Consider using short paragraphs. So paragraphs are long, We'll make paragraphs a bit shorter. And which paragraph is long? That's so. Which paragraph is long? Don't know. And now it's good. Okay, so it's good now. And now we have got 86 score. And now we'll be using the premium version by Yoast SEO. But before that, here we can add it Yoast social as well. In general, from here we can just change how our title appears on our website, sorry, on Google search. This is how on mobile it would appear: the best fabric gaming chairs in 2020. And then our website. From here we can just change the stuff if we want to add a separator character, or if we want to add a year, or these kind of things. Let it be default, I recommend. Then what should be the permalink? You can change the permalink, and you can also add description of your choice. Then let's see on mobile how it looks. On mobile, this is how it looks, and it's good. And now let's go to social. And on Facebook, if you want to change the image, so when post is shared on image, the picture you will add will be selected as the main image. Let's say this picture, so I'll add it. And now when the post is shared on Facebook, this picture would be shown. The same, and you can also change the text. And then on Twitter, same is the thing. And after that, you can just come back. And then here you have the schema stuff, so you can edit the schema stuff as well. Select the schema type, you can validate the code. And here you can add description, keywords. Select it as, I'll select it as blog post, and save this post. And this is basically an article. And schema generator, from here you can generate a new schema or import a schema. So this is really awesome, like a thing. If you have if you are creating a how-to article, you are linking to money page, then you can use this schema how to. In article 1, here you can just change the headlines. This is automatically SEO title, SEO description, keywords. This is good. And then SEO enable speakable. You can enable the speakable attributes if you want. I'll just disable it and just save it. Okay, and now I think we are done with these things. Now let's just go back to the settings. And now I'll just click on this content AI. So before that, let's just see the analytics. Here we will have the complete analytics. And now I'll just click on content AI. And here I will have to add, this is the feature with the pro version. You will get with the pro version, and with the free version you will not get it. Okay, and then I'll just click on research. Now what it will do is it would get our keyword, which is fabric gaming chair, and it would get us the results and suggestions that we can add to our website, and sorry, to blog post, and our blog post can more stand out more. This tool will analyze all our competitors and will tell us how much words we need, average words we need, then how much links we need, and all that stuff. Now word count is green, it's good. Then link count should be 1 to 2. Okay, but here we are using 11 links, so we'll just remove this link. We'll remove other links as well, but you need, you need those links which are the affiliate links, so you will have to add it. And like it's good if you keep it, no worries at all. These are the tools, and it recommends to make you the best. But there is not a problem if you will, like if you will not like if you will not comply with all these conditions. You can still rank on Google. This is just a tool help you stand out better. But like this tool is not 100% correct. So if the adding link is important, like I have to add the links in buy now buttons, so if it is important, you will have to add it. Then heading count is 15, but we should make it around 9 to 14. So h2 h2 are 7, which should be 1, and h3 should be 5. Okay, so what we can do is we can just make these h3s, which are this ones, we can make these h2s. In title settings we can make them h3. Then this one, title setting, H3, this one, title setting, H3, this one, and same with this one as well, and same with this one as well. So now the H3 headings are done, and now we'll go back to this one and we'll see with the content AI. And now we have here you can see we have 5 H3 headings, H4, 4 H4, 3 H4 headings, and sorry, this one, and five. We have five. We should have 5 H5 headings. So what we can do is we can make these two final thoughts H5 and facts H5. Now it would be good, I think. So now it's good. Oh, sorry, not H5, but yeah, we can make it H2. So now everything is good, and this one final thoughts would be H3. Okay, that's good, and we don't need to just comply 100%. Then best budget fabric gaming chair. Now what we have to do is I'll just click on Control Find, and I'll search for fabric gaming chair. Then we have to add a keyword which is best budget fabric gaming chair. Okay, then gaming chair with the fabric. Okay, gaming chair with fabric. So gaming GT racing gaming chair with fabric. So it's green as well, and this count is 21. So we have to decrease this count. Fabric gaming chairs, so we have to remove fabric from the gaming chairs. So we can the best gaming chair, best gaming chairs, and gaming chairs with in fabric or these kind of things. And you have to just change you have to just make this one green, or you can make it yellow as well. And after making go to headings and check out what should be changed in the headings. And then the same is with the SEO title. SEO title is good, SEO description is good. Now the content is only the thing that is to be changed. And now you have to remove fabric from the gaming chairs, and you have to make it green, best gaming chairs. And then fabric, I'll just fabric best gaming chairs, and that's how you have to change the stuff. Gaming chairs, and play around with it and remove all that. And then you have this question. So I was telling you about these facts questions. These facts questions, so these are some of the questions that you can add to your fact section, but you will have to create answers by yourself, like when can gaming chairs be returned, then what are some of the most reviewed products in fabric gaming chairs, is a gaming chair better than an office chair, are gaming chairs actually bad? And you have to add your own answers. Then here you will have some link suggestions, and after it is done, and after it is 90 plus, you have to make it 90 plus or 85 plus at least. And after that, just update it, and you are good to go. And here you go, just click on view post, and here you go, we just posted the content, and here we have each and everything set it up. So here you can see everything is settled up, everything is perfect. And one thing we messed up with is this one, which is the let me just edit it. We just added a wrong main image, thumbnail, we can call it thumbnail. and let me just go there, replace image, and I'll just click on replace, set featured image, and update. So here you go, the post got updated and it is SEO friendly as well. And if it was a working website, we had a we had a unique content. There were like 100 not if not 100%, 90% chances that this page post would rank on Google. So that's how you can create an optimized content using RathMath SEO. And that was all about this lecture. If you have any questions, tell me in my personal messages or ask me in Q&A section. I would happy to assist you, because this SEO and research thing is that we cannot cover each and everything. But if you have any question, I'm ready to solve, and if you have any recommendation, tell me, I'll create a lecture on it. That's all about this lecture. See you in next lecture. In this section, we are going to talk about affiliate traffic methods, that we'll be discussing different methods with which you can get traffic. So let's just discuss what's inside this section. First of all, we'll discuss that how you can get traffic using Quora, then how you can get traffic using YouTube, and then at the end a pro method with which you can just get traffic using Pinterest. So let's just get right into it. In this lecture, we are going to talk about Pinterest, how you can use Pinterest to get traffic to your website and get direct sales as well. Basically, what the Pinterest is basically a website that usually rank on Google. And if you will search for best laptops for freelancers or best summer T-shirts, etc., etc., you will find Pinterest somewhere. And from there on those pages, your if you will post on Pinterest, your post will appear here there, and you can get sales. Like here you can see, this is a post, this is a pin by Pinterest, how this woman makes $50,000 every month with affiliate marketing. And then this is basically a Pinterest post which might rank on Google. And now when I click on this link, I'll be directed to this blog post, which is on the Medium blog, but this is a blog post. So that's how you can also add the pins to Pinterest, and you can get a lot of the traffic from Pinterest. Let's say if I'll search for best summer t-shirts 2022. So here you can see best summer t-shirts. Here you can see I got Pinterest as number 4 or number 5. So when I'll click on it, I'll get a lot of the pins here. And here you can see there are a lot of the pins, and when someone will click on that link or click on that pin, they will get the details. And when someone will click on that button, they will go to the blog that is promoting that pin, or that has created that pin. And this is a free traffic which you can generate from Pinterest. But how to generate this traffic from Pinterest? um, Here you can see this is the blog. So first of all, what you have to do is you just need a graphic. First of all, you need a product image with that you want to promote. Then you can just create a new design in Canva, and you can just create an amazing graphic with Canva, and you can add a deal, etc., the kind of thing as well. Like let's say I'll say product, or let's say t-shirt ad. So here you can see there are a lot ads. You can create any of these, or you can search more. There are a lot templates on Canva, so you can use these templates. And after that, what you have to do is you just have to click on create, and then click on create a pin. And here you have to add that picture. I'll now add a simple picture of that the chair from here. So this is the chair picture, and here I'll add the best gaming chairs 2022. Then here, from here, I'll have to select a board. I don't have any board, so I'll have to create new one. So affiliate gaming, and click on create. The board is created. Then here you have to add the description. So I'll add to I'll go to affiliate.khadinaakbar.com, so I can just get the description of the product. So here you can see, here we are on the product page, and I'll just click on this blog post. Here we are on the blog post. I'll just copy this stuff. Just for the sake of sample, you can add an optimized text here, then add an alt text. best gaming chairs 2022. Then here you have to add the destination link. So this is basically the destination. I'll just copy and I'll just paste this destination link here, and then I'll just click on save, and the product would be saved here. And after the product is saved, now it's added, the pin is added to your profile, so someone can go to your pin, select all pins, and here is the pin. So when I'll just click on this pin, and I can just go to the website that is added here, you can see. So when I'll click on this this link, I'll just go to that website where which is featuring all those products like best gaming chairs. So that's how you can just grab the traffic. Now this pin would rank on Google, and when someone will come to this page, and it would probably rank, and when someone will click on this page, they will see the chair description, and then they will click on this one, and they are most likely to buy that product from your website. So and you will be getting commission. So that was all over this lecture. See you in next lecture.
In this lecture, I am going to share with you a really amazing thing with which you can get a lot and a lot viewers to your website, and you can get a lot of affiliate sales as well. Even without a blog, you can get a lot sales from YouTube. So how to do it? Basically, the thing is very simple, that right now YouTube is promoting shorts a lot, and even if you have a YouTube channel and you are not getting even a single view on your YouTube channel, if you will upload a short, you will get at least 30 to 50 views, at least 30 to 50 views, and more than that. Like on my new channel, I just uploaded a YouTube video and I got 200 and something views. Then a lot of the views on other videos as well. Basically the same strategy can be applied on Instagram, can be applied on TikTok, and can be applied on YouTube shorts. But the thing is, you just have to create a simple video animation using Canva of a product. You have to you can pick a product from Amazon, from Clickbank, or any other platform where you are selling, and which the product of which you are selling. And then you have to search for, let's say I'll search for a short template, or let's say a reel template. Okay, so I'll just search for a reel template. Here you can see there are a lot reel templates, so you can see. And what you can do is you can add the picture of your product, you can add the text, and that would be all. Here you can see a new arrival shop now, and in this picture, like let's say I'll go there, and in that picture, in that frame, you can add a video of the product you are going to sell, or photo of the product you are going to sell. Like here you can see here a video is added, so you can just change this video using Canva. So after when you will change the video, it would be like you can export it via download button. You can go here and you can download it, but to get the video access, you will need Canva Pro, and you can just go to webifiedhub.com/Canva, and you can get the Canva, or you can go directly to the Canva, and you will get it. Okay, and after that you can download it and upload it on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, etc, etc. And I add the hashtags, and then here in comments you have to add a pinned comment. You can tell at the end you can add a slide and add a text here: product link in pinned comment, and let's make it small, and here you go. And then you can add some arrows, and just go to graphics and do it that way, or you can select this one. Here you go, and that's all. And you can change the background as well. Let's make it blue. So here you go, and let's make it white as well. So here you go. So now if we'll play the video, so this is the product, and after that, product link in pinned comments, and then here you can add a comment and you can just pin it if you are the author of that
specific content. So that's how you can get really a lot traffic from the YouTube, because you have access to a great audience and you can convert it into your own audience. And that was all about this lecture. See you next lecture. In this lecture, you are going to learn that how you can get traffic on your blog from Quora. Quora is basically a question answer website, and we're using this website to get traffic. This is basically a top ranking website, and this website can help you a lot in getting traffic to your website. How to get it? You just have to go to website and just create an account, create a free account on Quora as you create on YouTube or Facebook. And after that, you have to go to answer section, and here in answer section right now I have followed these topics: SEO tools, YouTube subscribers, make money online, YouTube SEO online courses, etc, etc. You just have to go there, and here let's say my blog topic is gaming chairs, so I'll select gaming chairs and all those kind of stuff. And after selecting that, I'll see the relevant questions here. And also what you can do is you can just search for gaming chairs, and here you will see the questions. And these are the questions, and you can answer these questions like which gaming chair will make me a better gamer. So here you have a lot of the questions. So what you can do is you can just go to answer, add a comment, and you can just add a comment, and you can also answer these questions. Basically I think you cannot answer these kind of questions, but yes, when you will follow the topics from here, you will see the questions here, and you just have to answer. Now what is the thing here? So basically the thing is that when you will be answering the questions, basically the blog you have created is not for the traffic. The main purpose of the blog is to get the sales. And here on Quora, you will get a lot and a lot targeted customers on this website. And if someone is questioning about how to find the best gaming chair, so you have to answer something like you can answer something like you can find gaming chairs, and that way. And at the end you can say that you can just check out my latest blog on that, and you can link that blog. And mostly what used to happen is the questions of Quora ranks on Google, and it get a lot of traffic. And when someone clicks on that question, and if your answer is there, there are more chances that you will get traffic, and you will get traffic in hundreds. Okay, so here you can see related to the website YouTube subscribers, YouTube SEO online courses websites. I'm getting the questions: how can I build a website without a website builder? So here you have to answer. And let's say I am into web design and digital marketing field, so I can say yes, you can build a website without a website builder. And then you have to tell the complete details, and at the end you can just relate it to your blog post. And this post might be ranking on some keyword on Google, and it might be getting a lot of the traffic, and same is the traffic you can get to your blog as well. So that is how you can just get traffic from Quora. And I hope you like this lecture. See you next lecture. Hello, and first of all, congratulations on completing this course. This is not a theoretical or practical lecture. This is just to congratulate you on completing your course, and I will wish you good luck for the journey. And before just ending this course, I want to add a few things. That first of all, if you have any problems, because this is an affiliate marketing course, and affiliate marketing including keyword research, link building, all the things are really complicated, that it becomes really hard to explain each and everything. So you will need the help of blogs, YouTube, and other resources to just be updated. But if you have any questions, my discussion panel, Q&A, my personal messages are always open for you, and you can ask me any of the questions. And also, your reviews are really important for us and for other students as well. So please leave your honest review so that it would help other students to know that if this course is for them or not. And also it would motivate me to create more courses like that. And if you have any suggestions, you can ask me, tell me about those suggestions in the personal messages. And we will wrap it up, and I'll say you thank you again, and bye bye. I hope you a safe and thriving journey of affiliate marketing, where you will be a next millionaire, and you will be generating a passive income. And I hope affiliate marketing would be one of your main income sources. So goodbye, good luck, that's all.